things are slippery when they're wet. As if there isn't enough to look for, you need to grab as much money, food, magic potions, and power-ups as humanly possible. After you complete 10 of the toughest levels created for the Super NES, you'll find yourself in Dracula's tower. And if you can get past his gang, you will defeat the evil one himself. The intense action makes other adventures look like kid stuff. With Konami's Castlevania 4, you can count on spellbinding sales.
Yes, updated audio settings, which, what else is no? But yeah, I want to know
Castlevania 4 for the Super NES finds the evil Count Dracula back to terrorize the Belmont family yet again. Armed with a whip, a quick mind, and even quicker reflexes, you must battle boss characters and evil enemies through a myriad of the most complex stages ever created. Select your stage and let the adventure begin. Enter Stage 1 and battle across a bridge, through a room and a stable. Beware of the Medusa heads, skeletons, and skeleton horses that are enough to rattle more than just your nerves. Proceed to Devil Forest and watch out for the wicked water reptiles, snakes, spiders, and man-eating plants that seem to be very hungry. In the underground cave, you'll do well to keep your eye on the rocks. And remember, things are slippery when they're wet. As if there isn't enough to look for, you need to grab as much money, food, magic potions, and power-ups as humanly possible. After you complete 10 of the toughest levels created for the Super NES, you'll find yourself in Dracula's town.
There we go. I'll check with my QA guys, Eric. All right, Eric and Matt, you guys can hear this one now? And don't forget to go into the chat and let me know. I got a little box here that would pop, you know, it would have popped up and said, "Hey, dickhead, your audio's off." No thunderclap. Hey, it's Mr. S&G. How you doing, man? Good to see you. And it's Mr. Puds. There we go. Now people can actually hear and see my shit. And now it says that the... Please don't tell me the stream died. It keeps dropping at the audio, and it's probably because I've got the volume up. And I haven't added all the other filters and all that other... I swear to God, I had a chat box open and it was blank. Alright, well, I apologize for that. Now it's buffering and no... Son of a... If it isn't one thing that's broken, it's the other. Personally, I would have rather had the broken audio. I didn't see any of it. Now I actually got a chat box that's telling me stuff. So yeah, I guess we don't get the nice intro with the cemetery and the lightning bolt and the eerie fog and all that. We don't get to put our name in. So yeah, I'm sorry if you have to suffer through this crap again, but at least now we can all talk and notice the differences together. Like, I don't see Skull Mountain no more. Jesus, I'm so sorry. You know, it wouldn't be a fucking Fatal Vision production if there wasn't some stupid issue. Yeah, the chat box wasn't working either. Go figure. Just Jesus. Like, honestly, I thought nobody wanted to talk to me today. Like, I'm sitting here like 40 minutes in, and I'm like, nobody's showing up to see Castlevania's beta? I already deleted the other video. Do you want me to suffer? I have to suffer. Maybe if I hung my microphone from my ceiling attached to a tripod. Hey, Retro, how you doing? Yeah, so I mean, honestly, Sly Mountain in its place. You know, that's the next meme that's got to come out, though, is just like the Buzz Lightyear thing. Truthers everywhere. Swear to God, we're like fucking Legion. We're everywhere. But, no, straight up, the beta thing is where you're definitely going to notice differences. I mean, like the Bone Tower is primitive, but the audio differences are kind of striking in some areas, and others it's kind of weird. Like the first time we were playing through this, I saw so many hatters of the asshole-ish variety. Like I said, we're Legion, we're everywhere. It's unbelievable. Like one day, it's seriously going to wind up being almost like a cult. Like I remember like back in the day, I had an Assassin's Creed hat on, and some guy walked up to me. Like they gave me the hat at like GameStop when I pre-ordered Black Flag, right? And this guy came up to me at Walmart, and he was like, nothing is allowed, everything is permitted, or some shit like that. I looked at him, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, dude, your hat. Alright, so the game audio is a bit up there. Well, we can fix that. Pipe that down just a bit. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the wrong box. See, something new that we're trying as well is that a developer friend of mine sent me a neat little program which adds filters to windows that you have open. So I threw a neat little filter on top of SNES 9X, so you can kind of see like the little outlines of a television. It gives a little bit more of like a CRT appearance. Because I don't know, having an SNES that's like too crisp, it's very weird to me. If you need me to fix the audio a little bit more, please let me know, and I'll be happy to oblige. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, there's something I can finally comment on this now, and goddamn, those Medusa heads are hideous. Let's turn on the old 540 machine right there. Is in the uncensored edition, you can see crosses in the background with those horses. Fucking Medusa. At least we got the audio fixed. Yeah, and it actually looks pretty damn decent, doesn't it? Like, I was shocked. Like, when the guy gave me the program and I threw it on, I spent like a good hour and a half dicking with all the little settings that he has, and a lot of them look so good. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, it saves me a bunch of time because I don't have to go into like a TV simulator and dick with like the interlacing and all that. Now this one, it's pretty damn spiffy, and I'd say it's pretty on point. It's got that right amount of grit and dirt to it. Look at all the Mr. Heads. And you know, it's really creepy too when you think about it. Like, I never noticed all those pop culture references in like the instruction manual, but I was flipping through it the other day and looking at some like the enemy names. And yeah, that thing is called Mr. Head, after Mr. Ed. And the dancing ghosts, the ballroom ghosts, are Paula Abdul and Fred Astaire. Which I think is hilarious. Everyone... I haven't seen a Mike Tyson shirt like that, but that's actually pretty spiffy. Like, I've got a Biohazard 3 shirt on right now, and I have people that stop me like, where'd you get that? T-Public. I don't know. Personally, I wouldn't go on that place until, like, after they've started their $11 sales. Alright, so first boss is the same clown. But I love this boss music, though, with, like, the heavy drum aesthetic. And of course, he comes back. Do we get a hero pose? Nope. 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 Yeah, we got the Jersey accent. Yeah, Castlevania does have those moments where like they kind of had a sense of humor and they didn't like take it, you know, too very seriously. I mean, the world map has been changed up significantly from the beta to the final release. But I mean, hell, you can even like hear the musical difference in stage 2. And we've got green zombies. I used to think that they were wolfmen. And those leaf monsters, I used to think that they were the predator. Like, I'll pause it the next time I see one of them, but to me, it just looks like, get off of me. Well, it's a little more striking now. You can kind of see like an outline of a figure in the leaves, but the final version one, it actually kind of reminded me of like the Predator when he had like his optic camouflage thing going on. I'm doing pretty good, Doc. How you doing? You know, the animals are just petering along. I got Nibbler sleeping by my legs somewhere. And Holly's just hanging out. Oh, wolfmen. You know, that's the cool part about having better internet, too, is that, like, we can kind of, like, instantly get to each other. It's not something from, like, 2 minutes ago. Which, believe me, there's times when I would say something and somebody would reply to it, like, 10 minutes later because the internet sucked. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And these little spinny things, I always kind of figured that that was, Nintendo clowning on Sega. Because it reminds me of Sonic, you know, it gets into a ball, it spins, you hit it once, you know, it doesn't lose rings or anything, but, you know, it takes 2 hits to kill the guy. I mean, you can't tell me that Nintendo wasn't doing passive-aggressive shit. Like, I know Sega was going, like, full fucking force. You know? With just, like, everything that they were doing. Just these ugly little boogers. And we're moving on. But you know what? Honestly, I like this beta track way more than the final version. Like, especially this part right here. You know, it's got, like, heroic adventure undertones to it. And we got the friggin' Gillmen coming out of the water already. But hey, it's Misery Meyer. And I still got the old 540 weapon, which I could use a dagger right now. I'll be honest. As much as I hate that goddamn thing. You know, but hey, I'm glad that everything is working now. Glad everybody's all gathered around here. Glad you guys are all doing good. But man, Castlevania 4, oof, there's a dagger. I just couldn't hit this little shit. But I mean, even you can hear it in the whip sounds too. Like that's the Japanese sound, and it just sounds like heavier, and it sounds like way more metallic than that shit that you would hear. It sounds like paper ripping. But you see, it was stuff like this that like absolutely blew us away when Super Castlevania 4 first came out. Like just the bridge moving under your weight, and I thought that thing was gonna hit me and kill me. But I mean, like seeing stuff like that, like all of us were gathered around the TV and we were just like, holy shit, wow. You know, and like generally I'm not one of those types that believes that like, wait, here's Medusa. Oh my god. Medusa kicked my ass. Anyways. But, yeah, I'm not one of those types that believes that, like, if you're gonna, like, talk about games, like, in YouTube videos, you have to be, like, a certain age or something like that. Like, I don't normally get mad about shit like that. I know some people are like, you're 20 years old. What business do you have talking about Nintendo games? I don't care about that because my kids, like, they grew up playing this old stuff and they have an appreciation for it. So it's not that. But I do think that you kind of have to take, like, an attitude of talking about it as if you were there at the time. So, like, I don't really know, like, the right way to describe it. But, like, from my perspective personally, it's one of those things where, like, you could look at stuff now and be like, oh, well, that's no big deal because now we have ragdoll effects and glass breaks and all that shit. But, like, growing up as somebody who had, like, I had the 2600, I had the Intellivision, I had the ColecoVision, and then we had Nintendo. We're literally going from bleeps and bloops to, wow, the bridge is bending under the character's weight, and the clouds are moving in the background. So that was like a huge, huge leap in technology. So if I hear somebody say like, oh, well, the graphics are dated, it's kind of like, you know what, you kind of had to have been there. So it's just as long as people keep it in mind, I don't care myself, like how old you are if you talk about this shit. But, I mean, like, seriously, it was really... It was like watching cave paintings come to life. Alright, get out of here. Oh, damn. Well, that's the end of stage 2. Now I got these things coming to grab my ass. I just had a skeleton howl at me like a wolf. Okay. Oh, you got these sons of bitches. I hated them. And they don't even, like, just, like, fall down. They just explode. And they take 2 hits to kill. And I'm also noticing that I don't get any, like, knockback invincibility either. So, this is definitely a little bit more challenging. Goddamn frog. The 64 I never got a chance to screw with until, like, my teenage years, because I had heard about it, but I had never had one. And funny enough, the only thing that I mostly did with a Commodore 64 was, music. That thing was banging for music, though. And then when I actually got games that, could work on it, they were pretty ahead of their time. But I'm like, back in the day, yeah, we had DOS. And everybody knew that, like, even back then, like, the computer shit always looked way better. Alright, so now we're just steadily moving along. NES, yeah. But it's just like me personally, I don't believe in, like, being elitist about, like, retro gaming and shit like that. But it's just if people are going to review it, they do have to... They have to kind of be careful how they put it, and not just like in a sense that they're going to offend somebody, but it's just, you're not going to do it any justice if, like, you just have to have, like, an appreciation of the advancements. Like, holy shit, there's cave water dripping out of the ceiling and splashing on the ground. It really was. The Sid ship was so good. You notice there's a little bit more to this track now, and I actually really like it, and I kind of wonder why they cut that out, because it sounds great. I love it. Yeah, because I remember the original track would, like, go brrrr, and then it would start off like this again, with that boom, doon, 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 doon. bat's a pain in my ass. Like, the thing disappears and then reappears. You can tell he didn't make the final cut. Alright, beautiful. We got a triple shot. We got full health. We got the boom. Fuck. Look at it. Yeah, developers for Konami, like, or the playtesters were like, take that shit out now. But I mean, like, even, like, growing up, like, the Intellivision was just kind of like, meh. You know, people pushed that one off to the side. I mean, it had a couple okay things, but, like, when you had, like, a choice like that, Atari was definitely, as far as, like, variety goes, had, like, a way bigger variety of games. More solid games that you could get into. ColecoVision had, like, the graphics. But I think that's why kids were able to, like, gravitate more. Well, I mean, at least that's why I did. But I think, like, kids gravitated more towards the Coleco because it just had better looking visuals. Star Fox had that effect for you? Star Fox, I kind of missed out on. Like, I remember hearing about, like, the Super FX chip. Like, that was, like, the big thing behind it. And I do remember, like, Nintendo making it a point to, like, talk about the Super FX chip more than about the goddamn game itself. But that was one that we actually didn't have. But like I said, I'll always remember, like, that Super FX logo. You know, it was a cool game, man. It played pretty damn good. At that point, like, I'm trying to think, because, like I said, when we first played this, we were all just gathered around, because Super Nintendo in '91, that was like a Christmas gift for everybody. Like, the console was for the family, and I think each of us, like, got, like, one game out of it. And I remember we had, like, obviously Mario came with the damn thing. And then we had no wait, it was Final Fight. All right, I gotta think here. All right, so it was Super Mario World, Final Fight, SimCity, Castlevania 4, F-Zero, and I think Pilot Wings. But those are the ones I could definitely list off. But this was one of those deals where it was like my parents bought the thing for us for Christmas, and then we got in the backseat of the car one day, and the whole goddamn thing was, like, hidden under blankets in the backseat of the car. And I was like, shh. It's like, holy fuck, we got it. And, like, one of the first boxes that I saw was Final Fight. Like, I'll remember Hager and the guy with the mohawk. F-Zero. Well, I remember we had that because I could never get that Stage 1 music out of my head. But pretty much, like, it was all over as soon as this one was popped in. Because all of us were like, oh my god, you gotta see this. You know, and I felt bad for my dad, though, because, like, he was the gamer. You know, like, he's the one that had, like, everything. Like, as soon as shit came out, like, he got it. And, this was about the time that he kind of stopped playing games. And it wasn't because we were always playing it. It was because, F-Zero gave him motion sickness. So he had to, like, stop and, you know. At that point is when he started stealing our Game Boys and playing Tetris. I don't want that axe. God damn. Yeah, I'm also noticing that when you hit the enemies... What the fuck? I ran out of time? That's bullshit. Fucking game just 540'd me. And look at that, you die and it gives you 300 seconds. There's no way I've been here for 300 seconds. I swear to God, I think these games just find a way to fuck you. Like, if you're doing too good, it's like, nah, we gotta stop them at some point. SNES SimCity, yeah, that still holds up, and that's a tune that I can't. Emotional sickness? No, motion sickness. SimCity, it's something that I kind of have to baby step myself back into playing again, because I used to like playing that one all the time. Like, I love city building games and shit like that. SimCity on the SNES, though, that was my mom's favorite game. Like, she would sit and play it, and I'd hear that fucking you know. It's like, I know all the city tunes by heart. You know, but she would sit and play that, and, like, the night that she passed away, I booted it up, and I started playing it just so I could hear the music again. You know, I thought I was sick to death of that, and I don't know how, yeah, you know. You know, so playing that one again, I'm kind of going to have to babysit myself into it. You shitter! That was so cheap! How's it going, Miss Kimiko? So yeah, that fucking bird. Oh, ActRaiser was awesome. I didn't have it, but I thought it was awesome because I love the whole city building aspect. It was a very primitive city building aspect, but I did love being able to do that shit. I didn't care about the side-scrolling stuff. I just wanted to make the village. You know, like rain the lightning down on the mountain to clear the land and like have them build like the sheeps and shit. Let's go. We're just playing the beta of Castlevania 4. And ActRaiser 2, I think they actually took out the city building aspect, and as nice as it looks, because it really does look nice, I don't know. They took out the city building, which to me I feel is like a major draw for me to play ActRaiser in general. Otherwise, it's just, to me, another side-scrolling platforming game where you hack something with a sword. Because I remember I booted it up, and it's like, hey, you can do all this cool shit, like move the shield in different directions. I'd recommend playing it, Mr. Puds. Because I think it still holds up to this day in a lot of aspects. But, like I said, like me personally, I'd rather take the city building aspect than the side-scrolling thing. I mean, it was really cool that they mixed shit up like that. By crossing, like, the genre barriers and all that. Populous looked really cool, but I couldn't get into it. There was this one game that I played on the Genesis. I think it was Gods. I think it was Gods. But the whole thing was it was like you had like a screen here of like the world, and there was like 4 assholes like circled around it. And like as you beat one, like they disappeared. So I think it might have been Gods. I used to play that every now and then. But I love those building management types things. I see that goddamn bird. Fucking fuzzball. Yeah, it's like they never got the memo. Thought I had something cool going on there. Alright. Give me this. I love that whip sound, though. I just wish that I had, like, an enemy hitting sound so that I know that I'm, like, making contact. I can see the little dinks there. I swear to God, it looks like he's playing the Wii. Like, hey, you want to play bowling? Oh, theme park. I played the shit out of that on the Jaguar. We only had 4 games on the Jaguar, but they were good ones. Theme Park Syndicate, Doom, and Aliens vs. Predator. And Theme Park was fun. My older brother used to make fun of me. He was like, do you have, like, some trauma where you're afraid that you couldn't, like, go to the bathroom or something? And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, why do you have 50 toilets? It's like, are you afraid, like, did someone lock you out of a bathroom and you couldn't go? And I'm like, no. The whole thing is my logic at, like, 10 years old, I guess, or 11 years old, was, what do you call it? Like, when people got off the roller coaster, they would get sick in theme park, right? So if I have the toilets, they could get off the roller coaster and go in there and puke in the toilet instead of puking all over my park. But yeah, there was like a huge line of those big green capsules. You know, like right outside the roller coaster line. I keep falling for that trap, and you know why? It's because gaming logic dictates that nobody would put a fucking enemy like that right there as you come up a flight of steps. Not even the Castlevania logic. But oh god, one game I used to play too, because like I said, I love those like building and management type games. You can't find it anywhere anymore. I'm sure if I go on like abandonware.com, I could probably find it, but I don't want to dick with all the settings. The movies. It was like, you know, it's like you run a movie studio and you actually get to make the movies and you build the sets, you get the actors and all that shit. It was so cool because I love being able to like try to recreate some of my favorite movies and stuff. And it's a shame. I really don't think that there's ever been a game like that since where you could actually like go that in depth. But I think it was by Lionhead. Who the hell knows if it was by Lionhead or not? But the whole point is, what do you call it? Yeah, the whole point is that just you could make movies. So like if you wanted to recreate Evil Dead. And I think they even had a thing where it was like, hey, make movies and upload them on the site and all that shit. And people like did like these really cool recreations of them. Well, that was easy enough, right? I screwed up the hero pose. You're the only other person that had a Jaguar. I had one back then. My local shop had Aliens vs. Predator to play. Yeah, AVP was a pretty damn good, like, early era first-person shooter. And I still remember the goddamn cocoon thing by heart. It's claw, whip, claw. And then it would stun them, and then you touch them, and then you hear, ah! And then you'd see the cocoon thing. I love this build-up, though, to this new music. And this is about the part when we noticed that we had a problem. But I was laughing my ass off because there's a... What the fuck? The dinner just got up and attacked me. But I mean, look at that. There's a fucking buffet table and it's chasing me down. But didn't you see, like, the lid come off of that thing? And it's just like... Like, that should have been in the final version. That thing was actually kind of creepy. But I mean, look at that, though, with, like, the skulls following you. Didn't have anything like that. The only thing that I've actually forgotten about, hey, you can see the cross on the thing there. For anybody who didn't notice the differences in the uncensored. Movies was, yeah, never played it back in the day, but I remember reading about it. Pushing Up Roses did a good video about it. Pushing Up Roses does good work. She's pretty damn good with her videos. Jag AVP was the first one to genuinely... I had to just get through that part. But no, when she covers shit, she goes pretty in-depth with it. Two copies, but it's only on like PC, right? But then you had to go through like a... See, that was the thing, is I did look up once. Wait, hold on here. Sims 4, you just build stuff to kill them? Yeah. See, I remember when the first Sims came out and I got it, and it was so hilarious to me. Because, what do you call it? Like, I built the house and I was just like doing like the starter newbie family. Oh wait, let me get rid of this shithead. That thing with his little tongue. Ugh. At least they got rid of the potato chips coming down off the ceiling to hit you in the head. Can we get one hero? Nope. Thank you, Mr. Threshold. But, what do you call it? I gotta finish the Sims story, because ADD. But yeah, I started off as like the newbie family. I did the house thing. The wife set the kitchen on fire while my guy was in the shower and someone was knocking on the door. Like that, like, you know, it's like a new family, so they come over and visit you. So the house is on fire, I'm in the shower, the wife is like burning to a crisp. And the neighbors want to say hello. At that point, I was like, The Sims is the greatest thing ever. Get out of here, you fucking... Still got that rotating room, though. And no, I don't trust those spikes one bit. But yeah, now the movies was cool. It's just, you have to go, like, through hoops to be able to play the goddamn thing. And that's just... I don't have the patience to dick with operating system stuff. I just don't. Like, if you have to set it, like, to, like get a virtual system and then get it, like, the Windows Vista and have, like, certain, video drivers, no. I'm good. See, and this thing used to creep me out as a kid, not because the room, like, revolves and all that. It's because when you see the platforms dropping, you think that it's the game, like you have to rush. But you really don't. Like, I could sit here all day. It's just when I hit the end of the screen, that's when it drops. But psychologically, it makes you think, oh shit, it's falling, you gotta go. You know, whole ass. Oof. Any thoughts on Sims 4? I think Sims 4 is awesome. They have so much DLC for it that it's kind of like... It's almost ridiculous to get into it now because there's so much shit for it that it's like if you want to play it, like with all that shit, it's going to cost you like $400. Just make a Sims 5 at that point. Because what the hell was it the other day? Like my chill out thing is like train simulator shit. Like just running a train, choo-choo, right? You know? I found like Train Sim World 2 on sale. I think that's the one. But I found it on sale, grabbed it, and I'm like, yeah, you know, this is pretty spiffy. And I was like, I wonder if there's like a New Jersey line. And there was one where you can like go to Hoboken, and I'm like, hey, that's fucking awesome, you know? And it's like, oh, it's a DLC. I was like, oh, it's a DLC, sure, fine, whatever. So I go into the DLC section, and if you want to get all the DLC for like the Train Sim World, it's like $250, $300. Like minimum. And I still don't think you're touching everything. And that's kind of the same thing with like The Sims 4. It's like the base game by itself is absolutely awesome. But looking at all the expansion packs, there's like fucking 20 of them out. Oh, this is a little different. He's gonna win this fight, unfortunately. And he's such an easy boss, too. I'm out of hearts. Hey, those are not supposed to fall on my head. Goddamn brown bricks. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, I'm not getting attacked by that. What is that? Was that a fuck... Is it like a possessed turkey? I don't know what it is, but that shit's creepy. I did grab The Sims 4 for free on Epic Game Store, though, so it's sitting there. I've like this ridiculous backlog of games that I wanted to play, but I never got a chance to just because, like, the files are so huge. Like, once I finally went to Cox Cable, it's like, oh shit, now I can download Shenmue 3. But see, there's the cross on the coffin. It shouldn't cost that much. Fuck me. You know, and I mean, granted, like, the whole DLC thing is, like, optional. You don't have to buy every last bit of it. You know, you can just buy whichever one you want, but it's just... It's like, Jesus Christ, how far can we stretch this fucker out? EA Play is horrific. I think I had them up once for one game, and then I was just like, you know what, I'm not using this ever again. The same thing with Origin, too. Origin's like, you can go fuck yourself. I mean, I've got GOG because at least, like, they have all the, like, kick-ass old-school games on there, like Dungeon Keeper. You know, so GOG is cool for, like, old games that you want to play and, you know, you're afraid that you can't get them working right through emulation, which, when it comes to, like, console games, I'm pretty good at emulating them. When it's, like, PC DOS stuff, it's hit or miss with me, because sometimes I can get it working, sometimes I can't. You know, and if I can't get it working, I get frustrated with the whole process. But, I mean, Epic is pretty cool. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I mean, they're always giving away free stuff, and, like, the stuff that they give away for free is wild. I got Evil Dead the game for free on Epic. Like the new one that came out. Oh, damn, he did the breath where he stains the walls. Oh my god. Talk about a cunning linguist. DLC, it's like a 50-50 thing with me. Where, like, sometimes it's like... It can extend the life of a game significantly, but when it gets to a point where there's like 50 packs of shit, it's like, oh my god. But it depends on when they do it. Like, if a game gets released and like 2 months later there's like 4 DLC packs, I'm like, you fucking pigs. At that point, I hate you. Like, what was one thing I got? Panzer General 2 Gold. Great base game, and if you like Risk and you like World War II history like me, you know, you're going to be a very happy customer. But, like, it didn't take more than like a couple months for them to put, like 5 DLC packs to it. And I'm like, you know what, I can understand if, like, you came up with the idea like 6 months down the road. It was like, hey, here's a way to make the game last a little bit longer for you. We came up with some new ideas. But when it blatantly feels like you're holding out on me and you're just making me pay for more, I almost wouldn't mind paying, like, extra right out of the, you know, like right out of the gates. Like, if you feel that your game is, like, really worth $80, then fucking make a great game, charge me $80 for it, and then I'm fine with it. But if it's like you charge you like $49.99 for a game, and then there's like 5 DLC packs like 2 weeks later, and it brings it up to that amount, it's like, you know what? Fuck you. Eat shit. I don't like that. Could have swore I saw that skeleton move. You can get some really nice mods for Sim 4. Yeah, Nexus and Vortex are amazing. Coolest thing about Vortex is that it actually installs the mods for you, so you can't screw it up. Like, if you screw it up at that point, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Vortex is like idiot proof. God, I hate these Medusa heads. They're hideous. I mean, I guess they're supposed to be, but oof. Blue bitch. Yeah, that sort of thing. It just, that just bugs me. Or it's like, here's the first new thing. We promised that we were going to always be working on this game, and like 8 months later, for $4.99 you can get a clothing pack. No thanks. You know, and like 9 times out of 10, modding comes up with like fucking. I'm getting overwhelmed here. Hold on. So much better stuff than the DLC ever could be, anyways. Oh, that slowdown is strong with this one. How the hell is he able to move around? Alright, so I really need health at this point, because I'm in trouble. At least I've got 3 lives to burn. Goddamn golem. But I mean, hell, I mean, even like the fan communities, they usually get it way better than the developers do any day, you know? Like, look at what War Machine put together with Castlevania Chronicles 2. I'm just holding out for... Well, that's nice. But what I really could go for is some Taco Bell mod. I mean, it's got to be here. Huh, no, that's okay. I'm good. Holy water. Jesus. Oh no, not the bat. You sound like Lips Manless in the Dick Tracy movie. No, not the bat, not the bat, not the bat. Shit, I watched that the other day. It still holds up pretty good. I had no idea that like that many famous people were in the Dick Tracy movie either. And they've got like cameos. Oh, do I want that? Nah, I'm good. Castlevania 64 definitely needs the most love. Because honestly, I feel the game had some good ideas going for it. But I mean, just fix the fucking camera. Fucking brown bricks. Puexel licks you up? Oh my god. Fucking perverts. But it makes sense, and that's cute. I don't know why, but for some reason that boss makes me think of Fright Night. The fucking the tongue thing. I don't know why it does. It just does. Which Fright Night, that's another thing that really holds up well. Oh no. You want to talk about a close call? Jesus. Yeah, this room is something else. There's the... Fucking Taco Belmont. Alright, so now we just have to wait. Can't believe I ran out of time in that one level. It's like, does it not... did it not reset the timer or something when the stage started over? No, they did a lot of really cool things with Castlevania 4. Like I said, the Paula Abdul thing always cracks me up. I wouldn't recommend the remake at all. Like, even just to see, like, Jerry Dandridge, like, later on in life. That remake just, woo. See, what killed it for me, honestly, was, the whole Chris Angel as Peter Vincent thing. Because, I mean, to be honest with you, the whole, like, inspiration for doing things the way that I do things presentation-wise, it's actually from Fright Night. And when I say Fright Night, I'm actually talking the Peter Vincent show. You know, lo and behold, there's actually a Fright Night game that's out on the Amiga where you play as, you know, Jerry Dandridge. It's horrible. That's horrible. But anyways, like when I mean, I'm still doing reviews now. I'm just taking forever to do the goddamn Silent Hill script. Yeah, McLovin plays Evil Ed, which is... No. But anyways, the whole thing was I had planned on doing a Fright Night review, and I wanted to get like a casket and dress up like Peter Vincent and all that, you know. And I remember, like, specifically one of the things that I wanted to do is like, you know, have me coming out of the casket, you know, good evening, and you know, ah, goddamn son of a, you know, drop the fake accent, motherfucker. Aha, tonight we're going to, you know. But the whole inspiration came from Fright Night. That's what I think too is. It's just anybody from northern New Jersey. And you know what? New Jersey is such a horror state. Like, horror movies is just in our blood. And we all had the same stuff because, like, at that point, Cablevision, they really put on, they actually put on good shit. Gotta move over here. I don't know. We're gonna do it someday. I have all these ideas to do it. It's just, I honestly have to just get off my ass, you know, and sit down and really push myself to script the goddamn thing. Like, I really had to force myself to finish Splatterhouse 3, And then I'm like, yeah, we're going to do all this new stuff. And then I sat down and I recorded the script, not the script, but I recorded the gameplay for Silent Hill. And then I started scripting it, and then it just kind of got lost in the shuffle. You know, and there's plenty to say about it, but it's just... I don't know. I have to be in a certain mind frame. Alright, let's see if I can beat this son of a bitch now. Well, that's a good way to start things off. I mean, there's no dodging this shit. Would you fucking die already? Finally. Oh. Yeah, North Jersey's where it's at for horror, though. I mean, Blairstown, all the horror cons are up there are really good. Maniac Cop. Oh my god. That's a movie you're never gonna fucking be able to remake. We got skeleton pigeons and demon turd-men. Makes sense. Yeah, I love those hero poses at the end. But yeah, Maniac Cop, Dr. Giggles, there was one with like an ambulance, and it had James Earl Jones in it, and I don't remember the name of it. It's probably called The Ambulance. But I remember, like as a kid, like James Earl Jones was a cop, and he got run over by like this old timey ambulance, and the character's gimmick was that he was chewing gum all the time. So when he got hit by the ambulance, like he's dying on the road with the gum. That's all I remember out of it. But I remember, like, it was an old-timey ambulance. Well, Trauma's in Jersey, too. Oh, that friend... Yeah, you're right. It is, because that Frankenstein bangs the wall and the shit comes down. And I really need to start using this friggin' boomerang. Fucking thing. I'm really getting my ass handed to me here. Alright, I'm just trying not to get killed here. I want to make it to the castle with that, you know, the next game over popping up. But I remember Maniac Cop 1 was pretty hardcore, like back in the day. You're never going to get it now because you have all those fucking thin blue line people out there. It's like when they did Halloween, the second Halloween thing. Michael Myers comes out of the burning house and he fights the firemen. Like, you can't kill firemen in a movie. I fucking... What about Backdraft? What the fuck? There's got to be more to this. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can... is there a rewind? That's not good. Or maybe that's just as far as this one goes. And we got a chance to, yeah, there is a rewind, but I don't think I have it set up. No, I think that's only as far as this one goes. I think they only got as far as... It doesn't make sense, though. Alright, so auto SRAM save? No, wait, you know what? I remember now. It stops at this point, but if you use passwords, I think it'll get you to the next point. So let's try to pump in a couple passwords and see how far we can take this. Alright, so yeah, I can't rewind it right now because I don't have a rewind setting set up there. So let's quick pipe up some Castlevania 4 passwords. Shudder is finally getting their shit together, but Shudder is also like really hit and miss with me. Tubi has a pretty decent selection of Japanese horror flicks. Hey, fucking... I like that sound. Alright, so... Castlevania 4 passwords. You know, I could just do that as well, you know? Just pipe in the passwords. Alright, so we wanted... Wait a minute here. I don't want to have to put in some guy's name. Alright, so we have... Oops. Stupid ass I am. Holy, 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 holy. 4 holies. I don't think they implemented them yet. That would suck. How about this one? Not complete. Son of a bitch. Got a couple hearts here. I don't think any of them are complete. Let's see. The Stepfather was one of my favorites growing up as a kid. Stepfather was really, really good. They actually remade that with the guy from Congo, I believe. Scrambox? Never heard of that one. I mean, who knows? Maybe this really is the end of the road for the beta. But you know what? How far did I get in... Yeah, because I remember Slippery Pete gave this to me like a while ago. So I'm actually looking up the old video to see what I did. Now, Tubi is great. Oh, wait, I did something. All right, so let's see what I did. Aha! Here we go. Sometimes it's good that I archive this shit. So bear with me. We're going to get it fixed right now. I'm actually watching myself put the password in on the other thing. Right, so holy water goes there. Hey, dickhead, you went too fast. I'm calling myself a dickhead from 2 years ago. Terrifier 2. That reminds me of the Mangler with Robert Englund with the demonically possessed press machine. All right, so we're gonna take this down. There's gonna be another X. So there's X, 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 heart, heart. And then finally, holy, holy. Okay. fuck you. I just watched me do this. Maybe I missed something. Okay, so Heart and Axe. Holy and Axe. How in the hell? I'm literally watching a video from 2 years ago that I did of putting in the password. This is ridiculous. Alright, so we're going to have to follow this one bit by bit. This is the joys of playing with betas, folks. Is figuring out shit like this. Like, if you really want to see the whole, you know, shebang. And I understand it's not exactly riveting gameplay, you know, but once I actually get it working, we're going to see something pretty cool. But no, Shudder, like, they did some really weird thing. Like, Chud is one of my favorite childhood movies, right? And you could watch Chud, and then they did a Joe Bob Briggs episode, you know, Last Drive-In with Joe Bob Briggs, where he watched Chud. And I wanted to watch that because, hey, Joe Bob and Chud. The episode is no longer available. And the whole thing about Shudder that makes people want to buy Shudder, the whole thing that made people buy Shudder to begin with, was the fact that Last Drive-In was on there. So how do you not have your main star, your selling attraction, not having his shit available? That's like buying the network for WWF, and they don't have WWF. They just have NWA matches. And granted, NWA matches back in the day were way better, but the whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? Shud is phenomenal. No, the password should work because I'm looking at a video that I did a couple years ago playing this beta. So maybe I dicked something up by putting in the password wrong. I can't be too sure about that, but we're gonna fix that right now. All right. There we go. See? I told you I'd figure it out. Maybe it... Weird. Now, this thing is called Cruella, and they terrified me as a kid. I mean, look at those goddamn things. They're creepy. But no, I knew we were going to figure it out. I think it's because I had tried other passwords and it didn't accept it, that it just automatically... These things are so finicky. I mean, like, anybody here that, like, does, like, ROM hacks and stuff, you know, can attest to how finicky these things are. With, like, one little thing is off, it can break the whole thing. But no, Chud was amazing. I didn't want to watch the second one, though. I did, but it sucked. Bud the Chud. I mean, even fucking Marshall Lucky from Used Cars couldn't save Bud the Chud. That guy was in a shit ton of movies, too, now that I think about it. Garrett Graham. The Bud the Chud, he was Used Cars, he was, that asshole, adoptive father in, Child's Play 2. Child's Play, that's a very New Jersey thing since we're talking horror. Like, I remember popping when they talked about how Charles Lee Ray was buried in Hackensack, New Jersey. Fucking Hackensack was like 10 minutes from me. My mother worked in Hackensack. Like, she was a paralegal, so, like, there's times when she'd, like, take me down to the office with her. So I was in Hackensack all the time. Yeah, no interest in seeing any of the other basket cases. Oh my god, it's goths or nuns. They're not ghosts no more. This is like a bad 8-bit priest. I don't know what to say about these ones, though. Alright, so there should be a knight right up there, right? And I know there's like a secret floor that you gotta break through. Just going back and finding it's kind of like a pain in the ass. I think it's like after the second chandelier. Alright, alright. I'll go back and find the goddamn secret spot. Hey, what's going on, sub? Oh, the final version was released 31 years ago. This is the beta for Castlevania 4. Like before the final product was released. There it is. Now nobody can say, bro, you missed the secret room. I know. Have I seen M3 Gan? No, I haven't. What the hell was I just watching the, What the hell was I just watching the other day? And it actually turned out... I think it was called Mississippi Burning with Gene Hackman and Willem Dafoe. Plays 2 FBI agents. They go down to Mississippi to investigate the death of 3 civil rights workers. I had no idea that that movie existed, but holy shit, it was good. And the other thing that I saw the other day, it was an Al Pacino movie called Cruising. I'd never heard of it before, but I watched it and I was like, Jesus. I mean, like, William Friedkin and Al Pacino? Holy shit. And, woof. The movie would have been really, really good if they hadn't have done that stupid ass ending. And if you've never seen it, I'd say check it out, especially if you like Pacino's work. Because this is like Al Pacino, like back when Al Pacino, you know, if he fucking talked like this, you know, instead of like his fucking 17-pack a day. Yeah, we're gonna play some Castlevania. You know, Al Pacino. Like, that's how old it is. Yeah, I can't say I ever heard of it. But like, look at the foreground and the background shit. Like, once again, ahead of its time. Talk about an endless hallway, though. Jesus. Yeah, this part here is where the demons would, like, they had those demonic hands that, like, would grab you and then the skeleton ghost would attack you. It was a neat trap. But, I mean, looking out the window, you can see the clouds in the background and they're static with the lightning going on. Really, really cool. The curtains and the drapes and all that shit. You know, it is kind of amazing, though, like just being able to look at stuff when you're not getting swarmed by enemies all the time, and you can appreciate how beautiful some of this shit looks. Infernax sounds really, really, really familiar. And I think all the enemies went to bed for the night. Are we going to fight Fred and Paula? It sounds really familiar. There they are. And they're going to kick my ass. Well, that was fast. Yeah, I did the beta on the old channel about 2 years ago. But honestly, I figured that this would be like a nice thank you to everybody, and plus a neat way to kind of bring in the once a week live streams again, is to, you know, bring out Castlevania beta, because everybody they seemed interested in checking out the uncensored version. You know, so I figured, hey, you know what? If you haven't seen the beta yet, so you can see what shit was like before the final product. Yeah, this is where we're starting to reach the end of the road. This is supposed to be the library, I think. I don't know why I didn't. You know, but anyways, it's like I put the... You know, I kind of put off YouTube for a bit just to kind of relax and catch my bearings again. You know, and just get shit done around the place. And, you know, I sat down and I noticed we were up to over 600 subscribers. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. It doesn't seem like much in the grand scheme of things. I mean, it's a lot to me. And I mean, considering that it took like 4 years on the old channel to even get close to that point, we're on year 1 with this son of a bitch. And we're already, you know, doing really good. Simon's Quest and Zelda 2 Infernix. Like I said, it really sounds familiar. Yeah, this is supposed to be the library. Because I remember when you get to the end of this, they have the boss already. I mean, not gonna lie, I was actually contemplating... Because, I mean, I've been thinking about, like, what I'm going to be doing with these live streams. Because, like, the big thing for me with the live streaming stuff is we can finally start looking at longer shit. Because if you don't render, you know, if you don't do videos, pretty much the whole process is that you have to record it, then you put it in the, you know, to an editor, and you edit the audio and the video, and then you got to render it, and that's a shitload of... memory that you got to take up. Before, it used to be a bitch to upload stuff because of the terrible internet. It would take forever. But, you know, so just imagine, like, if I had, like, a 3-hour long video, you know, and trying to render that shit, how long it would take. You know, so, but plus I figured it would be more interesting to look at longer form shit. You know, so I was thinking, hey, maybe PS1 games, or, I almost busted out Shenmue. I mean, it's something that we could do in parts, maybe. Yeah, so we got no more enemies. Zelda 2 Amita's Curse. I've heard of that one. Then there's the Winter Solstice one, too. There's a lot of stuff that I want to take a look at, and it's just... I already started feeling a backlog building up recently, and I'm just like, no, can't do that, because once I get a backlog going, I'm done. Because then I get so lost and I feel like shit. Alright, so here we go. Wow. The resurrection of Ganon really caught my attention because I like the storyline that they have for it. Oh, he just blew off into the mist, didn't he? Alright, so what happens next? But I mean, like, even like Zelda 2, we can look at Zelda 2. Alright, so this is supposed to be the dungeon. Wow. So it's just when they design these levels, it's like... You know, War Machine, if you're still with us, this is kind of what it looked like when you were futzing around with the project that you're working on. Like, just having, like, the blocks like this. So I guess when they make these games, they put the layouts like this. And, you know, and then they add textures to it and shit like that. It's pretty nuts. I mean, I'll look at the chain of hearts. Oops. Link to the Pitch is a good one. That Zelda 2 randomizer, holy shit. You see, that I gotta find. There's, what do you call it? A Castlevania randomizer that's floating around, but I think you need to have Python, and that's, it's fucking, like, way above my pay grade. I got nothing on that. I mean, it would be cool because, I mean, like, just, like, do a Castlevania randomizer. Anybody would tune in with that just to see what goofy shit goes wrong. I know there's a Simon's Quest randomizer. Kind of terrifies me of the whole prospect of playing that game for like an hour and then finding something wrong with it. Because I think we did take a look at a castle. We did. We looked at Simon's Quest randomizer. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were candles. There's a Symphony of the Night randomizer we could absolutely take a look at, and I know people would be all over that. I mean, who knows? Maybe that'll definitely be alive. Like me personally, I don't know about Randomvania going totally live. You know, but I figure switch it up every now and then. You know, but something like this, I kind of wanted to do with everybody live, just so, like I said, we can talk about the changes that we see, and, you know, just sharing the experience together, if you've never seen it. But I'm guessing that this is the basic, brown bricks of how they put these games together. Mario 2, oof. There's a Mario 2 hack, which is, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club. I wanted to do it, but I didn't want to do it. You know, but after this one dies down, we'll see. We'll run this one for as much as it's worth. But after it dies down, we'll call it a day for this one. Oh yeah, oh, there's Frankie. Yikes. With no sub weapons, a shit whip. You know, for some odd reason, this Frankenstein actually looks better than he did in the final version. Oh, fuck you. That's what happens when you don't have post-hit invincibility. Mario 2 Christmas. Zelda 1 does have some pretty decent hacks. There was one that caught my attention just on the story alone. Like, they had like Ganon's Vaults or something like that. Dude, you're not being annoying at all. Infernax. Like I said, it sounds extremely familiar. It's on the NES, right? It's a trip. The Sgt. Pepper's thing. Yeah, so this is pretty much just a battle of the wills. Oh, we get Mario 2 could be in the cards. Well, at least he's lightened up a little bit. What, did he forget about the rest of his potions? Alright, get out of the corner! Oh, here comes a clone. There we go. Roar, 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 roar. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 2 would be fun. Mario is kind of tricky because Nintendo does tend to get a stick up their ass more often than not about Mario stuff. They don't really care too much for Zelda shit. But Mario is like fucking... He gets mad. Can't believe that. I'll definitely take a look at it. But yeah, anyways, the whole live thing can absolutely be a platform for taking a look at longer form shit. Because at that point, it saves me on editing and rendering and space. Oh, so it's a newer game. I know I've seen it before, though. Man, you goofy So how did I get hit the last time? There was a Final Fantasy Tactics hack that I wanted to take a look at. I'm like, you can't do fucking videos of this. You need to do it live. TMNT. We did the Return to New York hack a couple of times. Alright, so, this is the money level. It's like fucking Scrooge McDuck's money bin meets the Amityville Horror. That's what I thought that level was all about. That was personally one of my favorite levels in like Castlevania in general. Like, it was so cool to jump on like the treasure chests, and when you jump off, the money pops out of them. Yeah, but pretty much I think that this is really all that there is for the end of the game. It's just these brown bricks. It is pretty cool, though. Like I said, I feel it's an interesting time capsule. The hate for TMNT on the NES is that the game is just improperly labeled. It should be called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Donatello's Day Out. Because Donatello is the only fucking character you're ever going to play as. You're not going to play as anybody else with Donatello. Because Donatello's got the range and the power. Now, that Return to New York hack that I mentioned earlier, that actually alleviates that. It makes it so that every turtle has their own stats. Like, one's really slow, jumps kind of, you know? It's almost like Friday the 3rd. Alright, don't walk into the balls from that. Alright, I'd say that's pretty much all there really is about to see. We're just going to be seeing brown bricks, brown bricks, brown bricks until the game inevitably crashes again. So I guess at this point, this is pretty much what they had, you know, completely figured out up until the point when you get into the castle, and then they wound up decorating the rest of it up. So it's pretty cool, you know? I feel it's an interesting time capsule, so you could see the whole development thing of how this game's come along from start to finish. And, you know, like I said, I figured that this would be a nice way of saying thank you to everybody, you know, for supporting the channel and all that. Because, you know, it's a hobby to me, but I do like to see it grow. I like to know that people enjoy it. Because if you're going to do something like this, nothing's worse than doing it and people are just like, God, you suck, go away. You know, so if you guys are sticking around, I must be doing something right. So I figured that this would be a cool way to show you, like, the history of what invariably is everybody's favorite Castlevania game that was ever created. So yeah, the live stuff is going to be coming back. want to say we'll do this about once a week. You know, on top of all the other stuff, I do need to get get off my ass and do some Silent Hill again because I missed that. That was fun. And in the meantime, what can we close this one out with? I mean, I'm not going to sing. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Where are you? I'm looking through a list right now. Where are you? Too many goddamn games. Ugh, I'll never go there. There we go. Since it was brought up, Castlevania 2 is always going to be top of the heap for me. Then, of course, there's Rondo of Blood. Like, as far as, like, the pure Castlevania goes, those are my absolute favorites. Oh, I got a Cobra. Maybe they'll show up. But yeah, we like ActRaiser, right? You know what? I'm going to do that live. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I had been meaning to do that goddamn no whip run again. And I was going to do commentary over it and say how I did it. You know, that way nobody can say that, yeah, I did the no whip run. I did it in the old channel. But the whole thing is they were like, oh, you didn't really do it, or blah, 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 blah. You know? But I figured that if there's no way that anybody could say boo about it if I, you know, commented on it, right? So I've gone through 3 recordings, 3 fucking recordings, where the game would freeze and lock up on me. So we'll do it live, and then we'll also add the caveat that if the game freezes up, I will be backing it up. And if people don't like it, that's too fucking bad. And it always locked up either in Frankenstein's area with the bone skeleton coming out, or it's been a minute since I played this, so bear with me. Or in the Grim Reaper's level, where you have those axe knights right in Grim Reaper's hallway. Yeah, but the thing is, there is a way that you can do it with the sub-weapons, because that was your video, I think, that I saw where you actually did it. You kicked ass with it. I did it without the sub-weapons, just for the added challenge of it. Because, yeah, if you go up to a boss and you just do the holy water, you know, it locks him in place, and there's no real challenge to it. Taking on Grim Reaper with no sub-weapons and a leather whip, after you've already taken whatever amount of abuse you've already taken, that's like God tier. Well, that's the end of that. Some god this guy turned out to be, right? He's a statue, for Christ's sakes. How is he getting hurt by bees? Ugh. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I can get it. I love how it just like speeds up at the end. Oh yeah, if you just hang out here. But I've got a time limit. Oh, never mind that shit. Gotta remember, these are old video games where bosses have like a predetermined pattern that they all follow. See, that's why you just have to be careful. Not the bees. You know, this is a blast from the past. I haven't played this one in a while, and then when you mentioned ActRaiser, I was like, holy shit, it's been a minute. You get the two little worshippers. Like, somebody took my lamb. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Sure. Okay. Yeah, why not? Oh, great. Bushes? You better go get some Manscaped. Alright, this is where you get the lightning, right? I did try the sequel, and it was the whole aspect of where you're not, you know, you can't build cities anymore that really turned me off from it. Like, I appreciated the fact that you were able to, you know, essentially, you know, like, have more movement, and it was cool to, like, hold the shield up at, like, diagonal angles and shit like that. But, like I said, I feel that it was just way more appealing to be able to, you know, build a city the way that you wanted to. Yeah, you can just set the order and then they'll do it. But I mean, like, seriously, like, this stuff, it's great. It's fun. I love seeing them build the little farms and everything. You know, and these little asshole bats try to grab your villagers and you protect them. And then they go to the side-scrolling thing and I'm just like, meh. You know what that's like? That's like fucking the Assassin's Creed games, like the early ones especially, where you'd be playing a game and you're having fun, and then it yanks you out for that first-person nonsense, where you have to walk through a building and find key cards. It's like, no, I want to go back on my pirate ship. Cool. I just led you to the lairs. Go get them. Oh god, he's chasing me. You fucker burning my house down. How dare you? See, another game I'm surprised that they don't, that they never did anything, like, new. I guess it's probably because Peter Molyneux's, like, completely destroyed his credibility. Yeah, what's that? Cool. Was the black and white series. Like, remember that shit when you were like you it was either a lion, a cow, or a monkey, I think. And they made a second one, but like you got to build a civilization, and you were a god, and like the creature was like your pet. And, like, they worshipped them and stuff. And you could, you know, feed them or beat the shit out of your animal. And it would make him mad. And then he would, like, kick a rock. And then it would smash a village. And you could pet him on the head and be like, good boy. And he's like, I'll do that more often. God, I love those games. It's just, yeah, they did two. And then they were done with it. So we are going to develop get this nasty booger out of here. Populous was really, really complex for me. And I think that's kind of what made me like walk away from it when I was younger. Is just because I don't mind complexity, but it's like when you play SimCity, you love it. And then you play SimCity 2000, you love it even more. And then you come out with SimCity 3, where you have to lay sewer pipes. And you're like, okay. And then you have to lay subway. All right. After a while, it gets a little too in-depth. Assassin's Creed, everybody says that the early ones are phenomenal, and they are kind of cool, but I didn't really start becoming a fan until Black Flag. Because, like, yeah, you get to be a pirate and sail the 7 seas and all that, and Rogue was cool because you got to be a bad guy. Odyssey was great because I love Egyptian culture. No, wait, that's a Greek one. Origins was the Egyptian culture one, sorry. But both of those are really cool. Like, I thought Odyssey was neat because, you know, you had other assassins and you had to hunt down the cult. Cool. Yeah, Peter Molyneux was like, he was really, really cool, you know, and I don't know. What I think happens. Hey, Ghost, how you doing? I think what happened with Peter Molyneux is just that I don't want to say that he did like the Hideo Kojima thing where he, you know, got like, you know, he started liking the smell of his farts too much. I think what happened with Peter Molyneux is that he kept making up promises that he couldn't keep. Like, you know, hey, it's a really interesting idea with the whole Fable thing of... What now? Okay. Something maybe buried there? Syndicate's great. Alright, so I gotta go find something that's buried under a rock. Makes sense to me. You can just stand here all day and do this. That motherfucker! Kill my villagers. I'll show you. Syndicate, though, is a really good one. They came out with a second one called Syndicate Wars. And... shit, didn't they try to remake that? But I remember Syndicate Wars was a little bit more complex. I am playing ActRaiser on the SNES. What are they bitching about now? We have acquired a new skill. Now you can build bridges. Cool. You are not blowing up my houses anymore, you son of a bitch. I don't know if Peter Molyneux did Syndicate. That was a Bullfrog job, and I mean... Now, I know, Mr. Puds, you're from across the pond. Bullfrog is like England's Konami. Like, if it was a Bullfrog game, it was fucking good. And then when they disappeared, everybody mourned them. But anyways, Cobes, what ActRaiser is, it's a city building game, and then you go fight monsters on a 2D like plane. So for its time, it was a really unique game where you had a mixture of the genres. Cool. You are not breaking my shit. I think it'll only let you do it one at a time, right? Yeah, build that shit. Oh, Sash, what you doing? I'm sorry, I thought you were one of Cobra's like 7,000 email accounts. You're the one that has 6,000. So Molyneux did do Bullfrog, okay. You have a nightmare every night? ActRaiser Renaissance? No, I never even heard of that one. Yeah, I remember it was all sad and shit because, what do you call it? Like the one that has the nightmares winds up dying at the end, so you're just like, aw. Is this the rocks that they were talking about? Dungeon Keeper was so good. I love Dungeon Keeper too. But I mean, yeah, this to me was way more fun than the side-scrolling. And I don't know, it was just so much cooler. Alright, so... Okay. Your people have something to say. Okay. Okay. Hey, at least you're like loyal people, you know? Well, I mean, Christ almighty, you know? If you're like living life and you go outside and there's a giant naked angel floating all over your city and he's shooting arrows and stuff, yeah, you're gonna get down and pray pretty quick. It's like, I don't want none of that shit landing near my house. But it's so cute watching them run out and build up the little houses and watching them, like, evolve. Because they start off as, like, little things, and then, you know, it's just... This stuff is always very, very fun to me. Like, very satisfying. But Dungeon Keeper, though, I had so much fun playing that. Really, really, really good game. You know, it's just the whole thing. It's like, be an evil bastard and have like your monsters like work so they're happy because they're earning like paychecks and shit. And then you set up the casino and you rig it so they lose all their money. There's not many games out there that let you be the bad guy and they're actually like good-natured about it. Because it doesn't have to be a serious thing, you know, as long as it's fun. It's like me and the kids, we played Sim Ant all the time. I mean, one of them would get scared and run away whenever the spider appeared on the screen, but as soon as I killed it, they're like, give me that controller! You did miss out on Dungeon Keeper, but what I can tell you is that if you look up GOG, G-O-G, they have the Dungeon Keepers on there. And if you have like their portal or whatever, like, you know, it's like Steam, where you have like the Steam app thing. If you get the GOG app, I think it's called GOG Portal or some shit like that, you can get Dungeon Keeper for like dirt cheap and play it now. And you don't have to worry about like emulating PC settings or any of that bullshit. It's just buy it and play it and have fun with it. But yeah, that's it. You know, you build up your little town. But I think we want to get up to 400 people so I can get like the as high a level as possible. So when I go fight the stupid demon thing, you know, we'll be able to put up a fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, but each world is different. I mean, something like this, just it's kind of rudimentary, but once again, it's simple and it's fun. No, I don't. Stupid asses. Yeah, I personally would recommend Dungeon Keeper. It's so much fun. Like, if you like city building sim stuff, or just any of that sort of nonsense, it's great. It's really, really good. And what did I just grab? I grabbed something off the Epic Store for free, and it wasn't too bad. Yeah, there we go. Levels increased. Now we're level 4. Hit points 11. Alright, well, we'll worry about that 700 nonsense afterwards. Because now we're going to attack this son of a bitch. Oh, wait a minute. I never accepted their offerings. Okay. A bridge? Yeah, so you gift the people in other regions. Like every region has its own like technology, and you can gift it to other people. All right, so I think we have to move the palace. Oh no. Well, that's good. They won't be scared of evil no more. Oh, Mr. Nibs is doing good. He's hanging out over there right now. I can see him. And your turtle's floating around over there, just peeking out the water, looking at me. Eating like a pig. And you know what? In all honesty, whoever came up with this game did have a bit of a foolproof thing. Because this character does move stiff as a board. And it's like, well, it is a statue. Oh shit, you're right. I can't argue that. See, if somebody was going to hack a game and make it into Castlevania, I could see someone doing something with the Adventures of Bayou Billy. Maybe this. You know, build up villagers to fight back Dracula's hordes. And speaking of how is your lizard doing? My youngest has a bearded dragon, and that thing's getting huge. And it's just a cool, chill reptile. Oh, you little shit. Oh, that's what I got on Epic, was, Metro. Like, they had the entire trilogy there. Finally got a chance to play Metro Exodus, and it's cool that it's non-linear and everything if you're into the Metro games, which are really, really good first-person shooters that I'd recommend if you're into the genre. Get up there. How about these jumping mechanics, right? But I had a blast playing Exodus just because you get to ride around on a train and it's more open world. And the melee attack sound is the same sound that Sideshow Bob makes when he got hit with the sticks. When he did the Cape Fear episode. Uh-oh. Well, that monster's dead. These animals grow up way too quick, huh? Sir Fredfuck. They have something they want to tell me. I know, it was going nuts. Yeah, her husband died. No, I think I'll stay here. Like, who are these people? You know, it's like, hey, thanks so much for helping us and giving us life. Now, fuck off somewhere else. You got rid of all of our problems. We don't need you no more. You know. National Sloth Day. A fishing trade, huh? They're just finding scrolls all over the place, ain't they? Alright, so what have you got for me? I'll take an offering. Oh, cool. I'll take these offerings. Give me the shit. Today is National Hippo Day? Oh, God. That just makes me think of King Hippo. You remember King Hippo? King Hippo used to be your favorite when you were little. Made me fight that fucking bastard all the time. And then when Super Punch-Out came out on the Wii, it was all over, because then that's all I could ever fight was King Hippo. Especially when he had the manhole cover duct taped to his stomach and it would fly off and fall on his foot. Used to think that that was like the funniest thing in history. So yeah, we're going to try to bump up the level just a bit, try to get some building done. Like I said, it's really... For a game that was honestly, you know, early SNES, it was really cool just how... I don't want to use the word advanced, but they definitely gave you something new. Do I play a Sega CD? Absolutely. In fact, I burned out my Sega CD when I reviewed the original Night Trap. Well, actually, I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't doing Night Trap. I did Night Trap, and it was kind of working fine. It was when I was in the middle of doing Ground Zero Texas when the Sega CD completely bit the dust. That was a shame, though. I like that system. I don't know. Personally, the Sega CD, I think, screwed up Sega way more than anything else. Because, one, Sega jumped the gun on it, and it really was kind of an inferior system in the grand scheme of things. I mean, Christ, the original production units that they had were burning up and getting caught on fire. I did manage to procure a Sega Dreamcast, though. Now, the Dreamcast that I managed to grab, though, it's in amazing condition, and I cannot wait. You know, it's just Sega had a really good shot at knocking Nintendo off. Heart of the Alien was great. I never played the sequel myself either. I used to think that Flashback was was it Flashback or no, Flashpoint was a movie with Chris Christopherson. Flashpoint was the game. I used to think that Flashpoint was like a sequel to Out of This World. Are we going to break 700? If we got rid of these trees here, maybe. If I burn down the villages, I'm sorry. I set my villager on fire in Animal Crossing because they made me mad by using 6 campfires. My God, I'm raising sadists. Two buses to Gearwood, and they had a place called Turnabout. It closed. Now they sold. Ah. See, over in Bergenfield on Washington Ave, we had Video Biz, and they rented out stuff and they sold stuff, and it was a pretty chill store. Like, Washington Ave in Bergenfield was like within walking distance of where we were. So when me and my older brother were kids, we used to just like, we'd wander down to Cooper's Pond, we'd hang out at the cemetery, go to the comic book shop, and then the fuck was the name of that? It was like a card store, well, there was a comic store, and then there was like a sports, MD Sports or something like that. But it was Video Biz and MD Sports. MD something Sports. You know, but they actually had a pretty cool selection of stuff. And I mean, these days it's so hard to actually find like a decent retro hookup place. Just because it's all so fucking commercial. See, I think that's the big deal, though, right there, Doc. Is if you find a place that's like a family-run thing, then you know it's chill and you know that it's cool. Oh, the 32X was a piece of shit. See, I think it was even more insulting. That was the problem, is that they wound up insulting their customer base. Like, doing that 32X add-on thing was just absolutely ridiculous. And I think at that point, like, everybody kind of learned from that horrific mistake of buying, like, add-ons. It's like, one of the big things that killed the Nintendo 64 for me personally, it kind of had a weak lineup to begin with. And I mean, if you had a choice between Nintendo 64 and PlayStation and Saturn, you're going to go with PlayStation and Saturn. There's just no two ways about it. I mean, unless you're like a hardcore Nintendo freak. And just, I remember being so upset because I can't remember what game it was, but you had to have a memory card. It was probably Castlevania. Funko Land. I remember them too. Christ, I worked at Game Crazy when I was 19. Remember them? That was a cool place. Like, Game Crazy was always seen as, like, the underdog place, and GameStop was, like, the, what do you call it? Like, the corporate shit. And it's like, even out here in, like, Arizona, it's like when, like, I've checked out a couple, game stores. Like, there's one place out in Tempe, and they have, like, an arcade in the back, but it seems so, it's trust fundy. If that makes any sense. It's preppy. You know, it's like, hey, we got an arcade in the back. And I was like, an arcade? No shit. And then you look in the back, and you know, and it's just the way that the whole setup is. But then I hear there's a place called One Up Games, and there's a guy in there who actually knows his shit, and he hardcore interacts with all of his customers. It's a little bit smaller than what you would, like, hope for in, like, a retro game store. Like, out here, obviously, the number one place to go is a place called Fallout Games. And there's, like, 3 locations. And a couple of them are pretty cool. And they're alright. Hey, Albert, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Alright, I think we've built enough in this area. And we actually did reach the quota. So now we can move. We actually did have an X-Band. Electronics Boutique was cool. It was a little on the expensive side, but it was cool. See, what I missed personally as a kid was Toys R Us. Because we had a Toys R Us on Route 17 in Jersey. And it was near Paramus. And I always loved going in there. Been the Fallout games in Mesa. Yeah, the one in Mesa is fantastic. And then there's the one that's near Tempe that has like the Lego selection. That's probably the biggest one, but I'd say the Mesa one is legit. Got like the best product that you could ask for. Yeah, dude, I recommend One Up. One Up is cool. The guy that works there actually knows his shit, and he's like really cool with his customers. Like when I went there, just grab like a random mishmash of stuff, and I'm not saying it because it's like guaranteed that he'll do it for you, but he's like, here, I knocked $5 off for you. You know, so it's just like that mom and pop vibe. I really dig. But, oh yeah, the Toys R Us thing, because ADD is kicking in. The thing that I liked about Toys R Us that I always remembered is like, you know, you go to the game aisle, and they've got like the wall on the left, the wall on the right, and, you know, you take the yellow slip, you bring it up to the cashier, you pay for the game, and then you go to the, oh, that son of a that goddamn lizard and the goddamn fish. Yeah, you would pay for the game, and then, you know, you go over to the, it was like an enclosed area, and you gave them the slip with the stamp on it. I lost a life to get a one-up. You know, hearing this music makes me want to play Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Uh-oh. What do we got here? What? But no, man, if you're in AZ, I highly recommend One Up Games. Definitely go down there. Like I said, it is kind of small, but once again, it's cool because, like I said, I like to go to a game store where the guy will sit and talk shop with you. And it's one thing if they're going to talk shop and they're giving you like Wikipedia facts. This guy is actually really passionate about his shit. And he's got like cool collector's cases full of stuff. Oh. I mean, I guess it's cool that if if I'm careful, I can get over to that side. You know, get a one-up back, but still. Tryout consoles? I never heard of them. Alright, slips were a cool idea. Funko Land, we had a lot of people try to steal games off the shelves, not knowing that they... Assholes. Alright, I got a good one for you. So when I worked at Game Crazy, obviously Game Crazy and Hollywood Video were like the same thing, right? So you had Game Crazy here, you had Hollywood Video over there, and Game Crazy was like edgy. They would put up the chain link fence and all that shit to separate the two stores. What people would do is they would go into Hollywood Video and they would take the games, put them on the floor, and slide them underneath to our side. And the backpacks, like kids would come in after school and they would leave their backpacks like right at the entrance, which is past where the doot machine is. You know, so that was their little thing. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. You know, so I figured that one out. It's like, you little shits. I mean, it's ingenious, but it's also like, I don't like thieves. Alright, so I just got to be careful of the timing is all, right? I'll really beat his ass that time. Fucking guy took a spanking on that last round. Dead. $1.25 million bells? Legend of the Mystical Ninja, yeah. That was one of the first games that I ever rented in my life. I remember the first 3 games I ever rented because, like, it was a big deal to me as a kid because, you know, my dad took me down to EB Games and he's like, all right, you can pick out 3 because it was like rent 2, get 1 free, right? So I rented this bowling game. I don't remember the name of it, but it was just some bowling shit. And it had, like, these cartoony characters on it. I'll know it if I see it. And there was Shadowrun and Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Those were the first 3 games that I ever rented. And I rented Aliens. Alright, so what does Bloodpool have to say? Well, if you gave him a $1.5 million Bell crown, I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. Alright, so sunlight dries up the marshes. That makes sense. And then I have to gift them with bridge building. Cool. They're trying to gift them an old tire. That's hilarious, though. It's just like, fuck you. Illusion of Gaia, I never played that back in the day. It is a great game, though. Illusion of Gaia is good. Secret of Mana was really good. Everybody was all about Chrono Trigger back in the day. Me personally, I like the Secret of Evermore myself. God, I wish we would have gotten Star Ocean back in the day. You know, and thanks to the emulation community, which everybody hate, you know, all the hardcore collectors hate so much, I finally got a chance to experience Bahamut Lagoon, which is a fantastic tactics type game where you get to raise dragons. Like, you feed them shit and it changes like their, like, everything about them. So depending on what you feed them, what do they have to say? There's a 2-player hat. Oh, nice! My oldest son, Teddy, we're worried that his curious energy may get him into trouble. Well, I know it's nothing to bother you with. Well, obviously I gotta go find the son of a bitch. I love Lunar Silver Star Story. I remember I had that, the complete edition. And it had the booklet in it that told you how to get all the way up to, what was that son of a bitch? The slime monster that lived in the pirate castle. And then it had like an audio soundtrack of Yuna sing. No, wait, what the fuck was her name? Luna. See, Shining Force, I played out of order. Now, oh, you know what? And speaking of, I actually have some Lunar hacks on Sega CD we could take a look at as well. Since we're talking Sega CD liking and talking Lunar. What do you want to tell me? Okay. Okay. Sure. I can do that. Yes, build them damn bridges. But no, there's some pretty kick-ass lunar hacks. Lunar 1 and Lunar 2. Lunar Eternal Blue, yeah. See, now you're making me want to play it. We now know how to grow a crop called weed here in Bloodpool. That's good. Go over to Cryptland and sell that shit. When Rex is bored, he does parkour. I love it. I don't know, kiddo. You're starting to tempt me into wanting to get one. Oh, I don't have the special edition. That would be cool to get, though. See, now I'm playing hide and seek with the dog. Because he's around here because I can hear him snoring. So he's around somewhere. But he's just, where the fuck is he? And who just... You little shit, you. It's like that thing, like, learn to fight. Armor of Vey. I've never heard of that one. Now I gotta look into it. Teddy ran away from home. We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him. He may be very hungry by now. We've made a loaf of bread. Find it and give it to him. Look, guys, I'm doing my best here. Not you guys. I'm talking to the assholes in town that are complaining. Alright, so let's build in this direction. It's good that the action stops. Gotta put these... Wait a minute, don't I have a power of bow? No, wait, I got a bow. Can I say that on... I don't know if you can say that on YouTube. Those sons of bitches, you... Oh, you know what? I didn't use it because I thought it was like a one-time only thing. Like, if you use it, it's only good for, like, that one area that you're in. Wanted to save it for when I really needed it. I've never heard of this Vey game, but now I gotta look into it. So that's what I was really looking forward to with being able to do live stuff, is being able to, you know, do games like that again. See, it is a temporary thing. God damn it. Alright, so we're going to direct them to build over here. Yeah. Get down, go over here. Why did she hide the bread? Because this lady wasn't thinking. Alright, so while they're doing that, I can put some sunlight over wherever and try to find out where this friggin' hidden monsters lair is. I don't know, do you think... Would you guys actually sit through a Shenmue playthrough? Because now that I finally have the ability to be able to play the third one, I kind of want to go through and play the first and the second one again. God, those games were so good. Get out of here. And there's stupid Teddy. What? Oh, I appreciate that, Doc. Thank you. But you know what? Look, there is no school like the old school. There really isn't. See, Shenmue is actually what really sparked my whole interest in Japanese culture, because I was just like, wow, it's really cool. And plus the 80s thing that they had going on, I liked it. Yeah, build the goddamn thing. Get them. You've got the bridges. You know what? No wonder these guys are miserable. They don't know how to build a bridge. Surrounded by monsters. The kids run away from home. The mothers are hiding all the bread. Fuck off, you. These little shits. I mean, what? Are they not going to build because the marsh is here too? Lazy asses. And plus, if I use the ability, it should make it all go away. It shouldn't just be like one little brick. I mean, not for nothing, it's daytime, so there's a fucking sun everywhere. Is it just like, is he taking out like a little magnifying glass and just being like... That's Gatorade. Ugh. Alright, there's something wrong with these people. So wait, they're not going to do anything until I find their son? So it's my fault that you're a negligent parent. Okay. Okay. Give me your goddamn bread. Stupid Teddy. I swear to God, if this is really what the problem is. Because I know that... Use an offering. Where would I like to use this item? Right up your ass. What will Teddy think when he sees the bread his mother baked for him? I better not go home because Mom will beat the shit out of me for running away and not doing the dishes. I know it's unexpected. No, at this point they've complained so much I expect it. The loaf of bread reminded him of home and caused him to return. He didn't mean to run away. Wait a minute. So the kid essentially ran away from home, even though he didn't mean to, because he was trying to figure out why the lake was poisoned, and he didn't remember to come home until I stuck a loaf of bread up his ass. Yeah, just throw a loaf of bread up in the clouds. A magic skull? Okay, so... I thought I already took the weed. Not very humble if you ask me. Alright, so I have to find out where the monster's lair is, right? Oh, I get it. So we're going to use the lightning to burn the trees to the ground. I don't know, wouldn't the lightning burn the monster's lair to the ground too? Yeah, here you go, you sons of bitches. Where would you like to use this item? There. Yeah, now Teddy's gonna think he's hot shit. Okay. My master, we have begun to use our boat for fishing. Caught in our dragnet. It makes you want to watch Dragnet now. I can't believe that that movie got such terrible reviews. Dragnet. Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks. Like, Dragnet's one of those movies that I grew up on. And it was always entertaining and it was funny. I mean, this is when Tom Hanks was getting, like, really, really good. And I mean, Dan Aykroyd is just Dan Aykroyd. What more could you say? You know, but it's like so 1980s. They actually made a music video for the movie, too. And it's Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd rapping. But I remember that movie had, like, sick music. The world would be very dark and energy bills would be sky high. Oh, they're a little more civilized now? I thought Dragnet was great. I mean, throughout the whole movie, you've got, like, Joe Friday being all, like, conservative and shit. Like, even during a police chase, you've got Dan Aykroyd. Reckless endangerment. Willful disregard for public life. Failure to yield. Yeah, he's really racking up the violations, isn't he, Friday? Not him. You. This is your one-way ticket back to civilian life, mister. I'd like to throw the book out the window. Hey, that's a good idea. And then at the end of the movie, it turns out that he's an even crazier driver. Oh, cool. My level's increased. But I'm a god. Shouldn't I be, like, already, like, super powerful? Alright, we got rid of those monsters. Alright, sub. I appreciate you dropping by. You know, thanks so much. Looks like we'll be here for a while. I kind of got caught up in ActRaiser. You have a great night, too, and enjoy your dinner, alright? Oh, a statue. Yeah, a statue. Oh, it's just a bomb. Do you know what kind of a bomb it was? The exploding kind. Oh, yeah. We're finally starting to clear this crap out. Now, what are these people complaining about now? Swear to God, they're the most unhappy villagers ever. I mean, there's plenty of sunshine thanks to me. I got the blood out of the lake. Evidently, they know how to make bread. What are they unhappy for? I killed all the monsters. What a hell of a job that must have been back in the day. We need you to come up with music for a game. Alright, how much music do you need? We need about 20 12-second tracks. Gotcha. And they were composers. Let's just get rid of all the mosh. And then we'll call it a day. But no, Dragnet was a cool one. Oh, you know, another movie that'll fuck you up royally, because I'm 80s horror. We're talking like Maniac Cop and Dr. Giggles. What about The Dentist? Is there animals in the game? If not, they would have no way to get buffed, so everyone's a walking stick trying to send the... There's not inflation going on? I don't think we're fighting any proxy wars this cycle. I don't know, we're just building houses here and everyone else up here is miserable. I mean, hell, I even got rid of all the marshes. Marshes, marshes, marshes. Now, The Dentist was nuts. Okay. Something dreadful? These people are assholes. They were more than happy to sacrifice people, but once their son went on the old chopping block... Alright. I'll take care of it. Yeah, as soon as it was their kid. But no, The Dentist, that was nuts. Guy catches his wife cheating, and then ever since then, like, he just sees dirty things. And it, like, causes him to, like, freak out. When I say dirty, I don't mean, like, filthy. I mean, like, dirt and grime and stuff. I remember seeing that as a kid, and it freaked me out about going to the dentist, because, I was like, eh. Dodging Medusas. If they remade Parasite Eve, I have a feeling that they would probably change it in a way that would make you, like, not like it. Just on the basis that Parasite Eve, I thought, was a really unique survival horror game for its time. I mean, to me, that was the cool thing about, like, PS1 era survival horror games, is they all had something unique going for it. You know, and Parasite Eve was unique in the sense that, what does that thing have, extendo claws? But Parasite Eve was unique in the sense that it had the turn-based combat where you could move around and you were using guns instead of, you know, swords and spears and hammers and axes and shit. Like, it was modern, so now you've got, like, billy clubs and stuff. Oh, what a heartbreaker. See, and I've got a feeling that that's health right there, and I'm halfway dead, so... Oh, it's a 1-up. So at least when I'm, like, all the way dead, I'm not going to feel it too badly. But that's my worry, though, is that if they ever did remake Parasite Eve, you just, it would lose its uniqueness. It was a CGI test for Final Fantasy VIII. I could see it. I mean, Final Fantasy VIII really brought it with the CGI, though. There's that health we needed. Wait, hold on. Let's see this. When I was younger, when I played Sonic, there was a level that had purple water, and I couldn't get out, and the music they played was in Sonic EXE. Yeah, I remember that. That used to freak the shit out of you, that Sonic EXE thing. And then when the time would run out, that bump, 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 you'd freak out and run. What is this guy, fucking Napoleon? Look how tiny he is. Wow, this guy's easy. Oh, now he's gonna turn into a werewolf? Oh wow, I wasn't expecting that. Hey! Have I seen the movie? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I just have not read the books. Really? I got a dick with all this stuff? This music sounds like you're running out of time. Sounds like it would give Jimbo anxiety. All right. I tried to make it through. Yeah, you were both scared of that nonsense. You wanted nothing to do with that shit. That's it. You just slash it until the goddamn thing is dead, and that's the end of it. Wow, what a strategy. We might get back into like Phasmophobia and Ghost Hunter core like in the future. It's a possibility. I thought about it. I also thought about reviving TGIF 13, which it's kind of unfeasible. I just don't think that it's going to have the same... You're not going to get the same moments that it did when the game was first released. Because back when you had glitches, they weren't game-breaking. They were just like, when it happens, it's hilarious. Like when the car flipped over like this when I stepped in front of it as Jason. That you find funny. You know, it's when it went mainstream and everybody's like, that's the problem with Phasmo, is now it's mainstream. You've got Twitchers that are experts at it, so it's just like they don't even have fun investigating. They're like, oh, it's a ghosty, and then we're going to find out, oh, there's a fingery-doo. Horror movie reviews, I have been telling myself that I'm going to get back into doing those for the longest time now. I did Friday the 13th 1 and 2, and then I kind of got lost in the shuffle with 3. I keep telling myself that I'm going to do it, and then it just... I don't know. I need to overwork myself so that I can constantly work and have something to do. Now what? Okay. Do I have anything that'll calm the people? Grow weed. No. Alright, so what do I have that will calm them down? Wind? How about I send an earthquake? But I figure that maybe rain will cool them off. I am going to get Texas Chainsaw Massacre when it pops out. There's like no doubt about that. And we'll definitely be enjoying that shit. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do is we're going to go to Fillmore and we're going to give them crops. Oops. You can't offer what? But yeah, the long story short, horror movie reviews, I really, really want to do them. Evil Dead is actually really, really fun. Like, they did it pretty fucking right with that one. Like, I mean, when you play as, like, the human characters, it's like Friday the 13th-ish, where you actually can do attacks and stuff. But when you do, like, the Deadite side, you don't just, like, play as a Deadite. You play as, like, this omnipotent evil force. And you spawn Deadites to attack the people. So it's pretty cool. Like, the whole thing is you get stronger the more they get scared of you. I personally feel that Evil Dead's a winner. I'd say this game definitely... Oh my god, it's that one bastard from Mario 2. Fry Guy. Health? Yes. I have a feeling the boss is a sandworm. It's got to be a sandworm. You can't tell me that's not Fry Guy. It's fucking Fry Guy. What do we got here? Ah. This music is nuts. It's like so intense. It's like, hurry up, you're in trouble. Just go. That's really where I'm at this point, is I'm like, just go. Move it. Health? Thank you. It's a sandworm. What the hell are you supposed to do with this shit? Ugh. Get out of here, you. I kind of, like, I almost expect to hear this music in, like, Tiny Toon, like, Buster Bust Loose. That was a really good game, too. On the Super Nintendo. I mean, that's pretty much what the boss fights in this game wind up degenerating into. Coming up on 2 a.m. All right, brother. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Get some rest, mate. All right, I think I can kill it. I killed it. All right. What do we got up here? Oh, I just created life. Cassandra. They always have something to tell me. It's a desert town? No shit. Yeah, sure. Let's send the rain. Alright, that should be my first goal, is knocking out this fucking red demon thing. At least I don't have to wait for, like, my magic to build up here, you know? Because otherwise, ugh. Yeesh! Bats! It's always bats. Friggin' radar-guided vermin. Wait, you do need magic? Yeesh. Hey, there's something coming out of there too. There's a lot of things coming out of there apparently. Oh, so that's it. You have to wait until a cycle goes and then your magic reforms. Alright, fair enough. It's like a map to the Link to the Past. Alright, so we're going to wash away the rain here. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. Let's get him. Our elephant ran out of the house. Can you give it a steak so it'll come home? It sounds like the plot to a Pink Panther cartoon, Saj. Some of our people ventured into the vast desert and lost their way. What? Why would they do something that stupid? Dickheads. Well, at least I'm showing that I'm benevolent. Look, we'll talk about this after I knock out the damn monster's lair. Yes, I want to send the rain. Do you want to send the rain? Yes. Yeah, it's just as soon as I seal these friggin' things, it'll be so much more pleasant. Civilization is increasing. Okay, that's great. Get rid of the rain there. No. Do 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 do. Alright. Kill that damn layer. Beautiful. These guys ain't playing. That's great. A strange bow and some arrows. No, I really don't want it because it's not a permanent upgrade. For fuck's sake. Get out. Dried up fields. What about the dried up hags in town? That's a lot of Sara Lee bread right there. Yeah. I'm sending the fucking rain. Take a goddamn rain. Leave me alone. God, these people are needy. I don't even like them. Well, I mean, look at the bright side. At least you don't have to give loaves of bread to missing villagers in Animal Crossing. Yeah, built the damn road, alright? Yeah, move it along. You are not burning my crops. Like, kiss my ass. More like Wonder Bread. Cool. 1,500. Alright, now we gotta find this next one. Where are these sons of bitches coming from? I'm gonna guess right here. I chose poorly. I know nothing happened. I watched nothing happen. I don't need you to give me a blow-by-blow. Where are these? So he's got to be coming from here. I didn't think he'd be coming like from right at that mountain. Or mountain. Ah! Got you now, you son of a bitch. Yeah, ActRaiser, pretty fun game. Music, huh? So I'm gonna gift the other town with music. Sure. I'll do that after I knock out these stupid monsters layers. Actually, it kind of does. It sounds like a major character died in an RPG. Yes, I want to send the rain. Alright, so we're going to send them up here. Get your ass up there. 104. What the fuck does it matter how many? Like what, if I killed all 148 of them, it would have like dried up on its own? I don't know. Found a strange statue. Yeah. That's phenomenal. Or in White-a-knees. Fantastic. Ugh. Don't investigate the goddamn thing. Jesus. These people never just shut up. You'd think that with all the music they're playing. Yeah, they're dead. Didn't take a rocket scientist to figure that shit out. Alright, they screwed up. They're not going to build that way. I was kind of hoping that they would be smart enough to build around, but evidently not. Just kill these sons of bitches over and over again. Master, we've detected 347 red demons in this lair. What good is that information going to do me now? Yeah. Town is under construction. That guy just hauled ass, didn't he? Almost there. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Oh, look, the son of a bitch is coming to burn down my crops already. Because he's an asshole. I'll just do this. I'll keep... Whoa. I saw what you were going to do. Sneaky little red shit, you. Guys, there's a thing right there. Finally. Cool. Good to know. It does kind of have Harvest with the moon vibes to it. No shit. Well, I guess it's time to go to this shit. Fire. Fight monsters. People will no longer be scared of evil. Because now we got a pyramid level. Ah, those Mode 7 graphics. There's nothing like them. Bam, bam, Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and speaking of building games, considering where I am right now, I've had this on my wish list for like a while. And I'm not saying it as a hint. A wish list is what they call the damn watch list on Steam. But I think they reimagined the old Pharaoh games, which, if you've never heard of it, it's essentially SimCity in ancient Egypt. Which honestly sounds amazing. Like, I played the old one, like when I was way younger, and if they reimagined it and, you know, made it like cooler, I'm down. Lucky break, huh? But I think that just came out today. Oh, fudgesicles. We're doing good. We're doing good. Hey, here we go. Stupid SNES. Stupid horse. You'd poison the food? I can only imagine the shit that you do in Vacation Simulator. Eek, eek, eek. Took care of the mummies. Fuck you, horse. These guys remind me of those stupid lizards from Zelda, too. One's orange and one is red, and the red one is the nasty one. Go figure. Oh, shit, it's King Tut. Sorry, King Toot. Dead, 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 dead. And that's what was enticing people? A big, scary-looking gold statue. No, I can imagine you playing Vacation Simulator, because, I mean, you've seen me play, the one simulator where you're the chef and I was throwing wine bottles at people's heads. Oh, they have something to tell me? Okay. Peaceful. I don't want to hear anything from the people of Cassandra. Dying of the plague? Jesus. These guys are all fucked up. This place is done. Like, I'm going somewhere else. To be honest with you, I think if I go to this place and I help them out, they give you the cure for the plague. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I didn't take the music, did I? I didn't take the music. Oh, that's mean. But I did the same thing too. The kid that was allergic to everything. I've seen Untitled Goose Game. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, I'll check it out, and then I forget about it. Alright, give me your gifts. Harmonious music. Okay. I'll take the harmonious music. The weirdest shit, it winds up being the most popular things. Alright, so now we're going back over to Bloodpool. Gonna go observe the people. Good, they're done fucking fighting. It's about time. What time they're getting to work? Lazy ass villagers. There's so much building to be done, though. These guys need to get to work. Yeah, build. This way we can bump up the level, so I have more health. This way, I'll have more of a chance when I get to the next tier. I'll just hit you until one of us dies boss fights. Cool. 1,700? What do they have to tell me? Okay, so a compass. That's great. I'm still going to make them build shit, though, because I need to. You got to get as many people as possible so that you can just have as much health as you can. Because that's what these boss fights all seem to degenerate down into. Is I'm going to hit you and you're going to hit me, and who's going to run out of health first? Are they done? Cool. Now we can build in the next direction. That's all there is to it, apparently. That's a lot of bridges. I mean, hey, at least you're not coming up and bitching and saying, hey, could you, like, strike rocks with lightning so that we can build these bridges? So we're pretty much extended out this way. Wonder if it even goes up this far. We're gonna find out now, aren't we? It does. Woof. Well, at least you know what, they took the initiative to build up and over there. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to drop some lightning in this area. What are you gonna do? I don't want the rain. I want the lightning. Give me the lightning. It's kind of like a Konami-ish sound. But you know what, I was thinking about it, and I really want to play some Legend of the Mystical Ninja. We can See, that was also the hard part about figuring out this whole, like, live streaming sort of thing, is it's cool, what are we going to play? You know? Because I don't want to make Castlevania a live thing unless it's like a really, really long one, like the DS games or some shit like that. I don't know. There was a ton of different ideas that I was throwing around. Like Mondays, we could do like Master System Monday or something like that. You know, and like play Sega Master System games, or, you know, you've got the PS1 thing where we can play longer games. We could do this. Well, it could just be for whatever, you know? Just whatever's apropos, I suppose. Yeah, see, we're bumping up the levels now. 19. Well, you know, we're not too far off from there, are we? But here's the thing that I personally don't understand is that it says that 694 out of 1738? It did calm him down. I used the music. You know, but it's like, part of the reason why I also put off playing quite a few games and why I now have an insane backlog is because, you know what if I get a request to play it? And then it's like, yeah, fuck it, give the audience what they want, you know? And I was like, I already just played it. Yeah, say they're going to build like one house. I did all that for the sake of one house. There should be crossroads there, though. Yeah, we're going to try to hit everything, though. Makes me feel a little bit better. It's like I burned down a forest and built a road just so that they could build one house. It's like, it's kind of a waste. Where are the squirrels and chipmunks gonna live? It's not what I said. I didn't even hit that button. I gotta go all the way back up here, bring it all the way back down here. Alright, let's see if they'll actually take the initiative again. I like that they actually did that. At least make it a hospital. I love that. That's priceless. Alright, so we got 3 houses there. Alright, so then we're going to bump it down to right about here. We're going to take up as much land as we can. Those poor beavers. I think I might actually be able to bust 1900 just on this area alone. Which is going to be pretty cool because it'll help out a hell of a lot when I try to take over the next land. Because I can't do anything else in the desert because everyone's got the fucking plague. Because evidently no one in the desert knows how to wash their hands. Always reminds me of this anecdote that I heard about, it was during the Second World War over in Germany. Like, Berlin is very upscale, where, like, my family, we come from Bayern Munich. Specifically, my Oma came from a small village called Zuchering, which is south, I believe, of Ingolstadt. And the family lives in Ingolstadt now, which is ironically where Frankenstein took place. It's like a giant walled-off city. But the whole reason why I'm bringing this up is that Munich is more like a blue collar, so to speak. So if we were going to like Americanize it, Bayern Munich, the southern area, it's like the farmers, more blue collar workers, while like Berlin, it's like the white collar people, like cultural elite, rich, aristocratic people. There was some meeting And I don't know if it was a joke or if it really, really happened, but the whole point of the story is there was like some official from Berlin, because obviously this thing like happened in Berlin, and there was a Bavarian general or some type of an officer. He was in the restroom, and he did his business, and he was about to leave, and the Berlin official was like, well, in Berlin, we wash our hands. And then the Bavarian guy looked at him and said, well, that's good, because in Munich, we don't piss in our hands. Aren't they supposed to build a bridge? I think we covered everything. It looks like everything. Nope. There's this little spot right here. I mean, all I need is like 166 people. That's it. Just 166. All right, get to work. Now what? Oh, well, that's very thoughtful of you. Actually, you know what? That is really cool. You connect the towns and like they share technology. That's actually really interesting. I like that. It's pretty well thought out. Alright, so I think there's nothing else that I can do here. And I love going to this like view here where it's like you can see how developed it is and all that. That's kick-ass. But you know what? I gotta go to Bloodpool and get the fucking compass! I forgot all about it. I just remembered it as I got out. What do we got here? I'll take that source of magic. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. No. That would be cool if Arnold was a YouTuber. Arnold Schwarzenegger just fucking playing video games and shit. Good morning, how are you? Today we're going to play the Castlevania. Take the Holy Cross and then you stick it up Frankenstein's ass. Yes. Yeah. I know I've destroyed the monsters. I want to see the town, because you have to observe the people to do that. Did you see the argument coming out of Arnold playing this game? Well, I've got news for you people. I used the lightning to make the village a success story for you. You would not be anywhere without me. This is why I'm the god. Hey, John, how you doing? Yeah, see him about to kill Dracula and the last fireball hits him. Bullshit! No, I'm not playing this game anymore. Das macht mich stucksauer. Alright, so I think, yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Nothing else to do here. I mean, is this... Wait a second. There was something else in this thing. In this thing. You're supposed to do something with this thing. I'll figure it out later. Because now we're going to go to Marana. It's not just something that you put on your sauce. You see, when I did Conan, I used a real sword. I didn't have a noodle like this guy. Oh boy, is this game gonna be considered offensive now. Oh, you fucking... Ugh. 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 And that's health, too, right? I'm gonna try it and see if I can... That was the health I needed. Yeah, you see when they do the Contra, they used my face. And everybody thinks the other guy is sly. I've got news for you. It's me again. Same movie. Look at the little snakes. I had a big snake, and I cut his head off. Wait, it's like a boss from Gradius. Yeah, so this prick's gonna follow me all the way down here. Wow, this is all there is to this fucking fight. Look at the little noodle coming out of the lake. He sends it all the way down there, and then I go all the way over here, and then I slice him. I hack and slash. Do you see in Conan, we didn't have to fight the hentai. We do that in Red Sonja. In Brigitte Nielsen, I got there first. Sylvester got my leftovers for Cobra. Ugh. The people in Mahara are bitching out of more stuff. Covered with palm trees, and they seem so small. So I have to destroy the palm trees. I make the fire come out of the sky. I think lightning would do that, wouldn't it? Oh, there it goes. Then we gotta put him to work again. Mahara was gonna be built as directed because I told you to do it, and I was a director too. The greatest thing ever is still pumping iron. I mean, can you imagine if they actually amended that law so that Arnold could run for president? Son of a bitch would win it. Heartbeat, landslide, Arnold would win it. Hey, the shit that's going on over in, well, let me hear what they have to say now. Okay. Oh, I get what they want. They want me to do an earthquake. What the fuck did I do? How wonderful! I just killed all my villagers! Whoops. Well, be careful what you wish for. Look, they're bouncing back. But no, all that shit that's going on in the world right now. You see Arnold flying down there. I'll go to Vladimir. He'll just be like, now listen to me very carefully. The first time, we won. The second time, you won, but you had help. Do you want to have a round 3? I don't think so. You're fired. Shit. Fucking just... I obliterated my people. But this is what happens when you worship a false god and you go to the temple that doesn't belong to me. Where is this other temple? Christ, do I have to make another earthquake happen? Hey, you fucking... Fucking whore red demon. How dare you? Wait, hold on a second. There's some guys in brown coats with funny hats standing outside my door right now. Stop interrupting la suka. Strai. Can't do Arnold Russian accent. It's improved? Oh yeah, they learned how to build back. Eesh. Alright, so these little bastards... Alright, so... The next step is we're gonna burn this all down. Jesus Christ, they always have something to tell me. There's a problem with solve on our own? Okay, so indoctrinate them. That one fucking comedian who used to always do like the Arnold impersonations, he got famous doing the Arnold impersonations. Pablo Francisco. I just saw one of like his recent things where he was all fucked up and he fell off the stage. And like the crowd was telling him like, go away, you're not funny. Because he was just doing terrible, and he kept doing the Arnold impression, thinking he was going to win people over. Like, it was like the same joke, too. It was like, this summer, Arnold Schwarzenegger, get out of here, it's a bomb! Yeah, but he kept doing it over and over and over and over and over again, and the people were just like, this is horrible. But you could see him like, Arnold Schwarzenegger is ActRaiser. There's only room on this island for one god. I'm going to fix you. I fix the island, and then I fix you. Do you see the trees? Not no more. And then Arnold, like the super streamer, and only you can prevent forest fires by using Manscape and taking care of your forest. You don't want Smokey the Bear coming to pay you a visit and getting stuck in the weeds, do you? It never made any sense to me. It really doesn't. I know I've bitched about it like anytime I ever could, but it never made sense to me. How YouTube is like, well, we're worried about what, advertisers, so you have to tone down the content. And then, like, the advertisers is just like, do you ever have any trouble shaving your balls? Yeah, I'm sure I'm giving them herbs. But it never made sense to me where they're like worried about advertisers. And it's just in general, I think it's like a total disconnect. And I understand that like YouTubers have to shill shit that whatever's given to them, because whoever's paying is paying and you gotta fucking, do the product, right? But at the same time, it's like, why can't you have like a gaming channel that gets sponsored by one of these controller companies? Or a mouse company, or a CPU company, or some shit. It's like, why do retro gamers have to talk about shaving their beards? They don't fucking shave their beards. Either they have no beards or they have horrific beards that you can tell that they don't shave. So are you really going to expect some guy who's got a fucking bee's nest coming out of his face like this to like, I shave every day? Hey, Mitch, how you doing? Yeah, Castlevania was a bit ago. And we're going to wrap it up at like the 4-hour mark. This is just one of those things where we're talking about ActRaiser in the middle of Castlevania. And then once the beta thing was done, because they didn't complete any more work on it, until the final version, it's just like, the hell with it, I'll play this. Hey! Shit, they're in the river. I can't wait to hear what they have to say about that one. Master, the villagers have another problem. Thanks for the tip. Oh yeah, so in the meantime, I could use the sunshine to make this go away. I'm doing good tonight. I hope you're doing good too, man. But in general, yeah, the live streams are going to be making a comeback, and just, I don't know, sometime next week we'll do it again. Don't want to do it too much, but we'll do at least one a week, and we'll still have, like, the produced videos as well. At least we got Random Vania done for the week. But I'm thinking next week we'll take a look at Legend of the Mystical Ninja or something like that. Tonight's just a chill night because it's the first time live streaming in like a long time. Burn the trees down. Yeah, these bats are asswipes. They're carrying away 4 villagers, and then when I killed the thing, it just dropped them all in the ocean. Sir, I know this is unexpected, but the villagers need to tell you something. Could you please give us boats? You learn how to build bridges, goddammit. It's like, what the fuck else do you want from me? Bat bastards. You use the sun? Yes, I'll send the sun. We'll give you the UV rays. Sir, I know this is unexpected, but the villagers have something they want to tell you. Master, our people are suffering from melanoma. Please do something. Speaking of which, I better take those herbs. Yes. I hope I don't have to give it to every individual villager. Just see that one greedy asshole sipping like the tea that fixes the plague, and then it's like, you idiot, we were going to synthesize the cure using that. That was our one herb. No tea for you. Do you get it? Because the U comes after the T? He'd be a fucking funny one. You know, Rodney Dangerfield, he'll just play a game and be like, whoa, put this one back, it's not done yet. The other day I was playing a game and I told the guy to subscribe to my channel. He sent me a link to his. Great. Disloyal fucks. You know what? Whoa. We're gonna move away from all these evil fuckers. Let's go back over to... No, this is a sick place. Yeah, so let's go give them the herbs. We'll let them build it. Oh god, they're all dead. You took too long. They're all fucking dead. Okay. Cool. But get these guys back on track, and then what's the word I'm looking for? Get the level up. Oh, look at that! Now they're moving from like I love watching the houses advance though. Like when you go back to that first village after it's all built up, they're all these nice, big, beautiful manors. Like this to me, I think is the coolest aspect of this game. And it's just, I miss that era of innovation when they would come up with new, fresh ideas like this. You know? But no, let's have Battlefield 24 and a half. You see, the level's gone up. 24 and a half in the 57th and in the third galaxy century. Hey, who am I to bitch? I play World War II real-time strategy games, and like 9 times out of 10, one of the levels is storming fucking Normandy Beach. It's not going to be built as I directed because I didn't direct that. One thing I will say, though, is that I can see a shitload of people living in this town once I clear all the other stuff off. So, I think the level's going to go up at least, hopefully, one other time. I mean, look at this. It's nothing but land. So, you can just see nothing but houses being built there. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's a 6th one, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. At least 15. That's a lot of fucking people. Maybe we'll get it up 2 levels. That'd be cool. Because then at the very least when I do this next boss fight, it ain't going to be too, like dealing with that stupid sandworm. Because, I mean, you can definitely see the difference now in the health bar from when we first started. Just random, though. Imagine, like, a Tuesday evening and sitting here playing ActRaiser. Like the one guy, I think it was... Might have been Gary. I don't think it was Gary. But he was like, yeah, play Draken. Like 5 hours later, I'm sitting there, bleh, bleh, bleh. Well, I kept getting attacked by those fucking moon monsters. Dragon was a cool game. Yeah, it's definitely dated. Yeah, it's definitely the exact same symbol. But what I'm guessing is that there's something hidden on this area of the wing. It's like their way of telling you that there's something there. You know, but this is the stuff you gotta do. We'll wash away all the sand here. And what do they want? They wanted 2,400 or 2,500? That was a pretty good recovery, huh? Because I almost said 24,000. I was gonna say 24,000 like a dope, too. Hey, what's going on, gamers? It's Retro Rodney. Can't even say my own name right. Yeah, there you go. I can just do playthroughs, and I'll do Rodney Dangerfield's voice. We'll call it Retro Rodney. And I'll use that picture of fucking Lester from Skate or Die. I get no respect. I get no likes. I get no subscribes. I get no comments. The last follower followed me home and married me. Wait, there's a dried out thing too? Yes, we're gonna send the rain. Yeah, you know what? I think that was one of those things that one of those goddamn devils lit up. But it's just there's so much more to do. You know, but I mean, it's going to be worth it in the long run. And I mean, that's the thing with games like this is you kind of have to put the time in. Man, look at them go. Yeah, voice acting could have been something. Yeah, you gotta go to school for it, and I mean, like, my thing is I'm not good at coming up with original voices. I'm good at coming up with, like just, I guess I'm a good mimic. Yeah, and the only reason why I even did any of that shit to begin with was just to entertain the kids. Where are we at now? Alright, so we're going to build a thing over there. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 possible 9. I just got to wait until the next cycle. You know, you think that with all the villagers that I have living here, that they could work in shifts or something? Just, there's this one guy running around with his damn dog. Find out that dog is like the evil being, like the thing that's like fucking everything in the world up. That's what we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out that the dog is the evil one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Used to do the podcast thing. Had the Real Bad Dudes, where we'd interview like people from horror, me and Henry. We just got to get Henry back on track. Oh, Sash, you're good at voices. There's one thing you picked up. It's my my entertainment half, I guess, or my speaking. Yeah. Build the town. You know, at least you're getting busy in other areas, too, you know? Oh, now what? What did we find? What? Okay. Alright, so if I use a tablet over on the other... Alright. So I'm going to take that offering. I may become enlightened? That's scary. Alright, so we're going to build them over here. Yeah, build the damn houses, why don't you? Alright, I don't think I can build anything here. I think this is like the end of the road for that shit. Although it's like going to totally screw with like my sense of proportion, because it's like it's going to be an unfinished road here. It's like, no, you could have like done one here and like built 2 houses or 3 houses here. Alright, so we're over here. And look at them, now they're in adobes. These used to be desert people and I fixed all that. It's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, we're up to 25,000. Yeah, it's just, this is the part where it's going to kind of drag for a little bit. But it's, like I said, it's going to pay off in dividends. Because at this point, I'll have a huge head start to the next level. And it's just, it's something you have to do, unfortunately. Next cycle. I think it might actually work better if we do one of these. Yeah, because then they'll just follow it up, right? Or they're going to do it one at a time where I don't have to set it. Well, you know what? Let's see. The glory of emulation is input, customize hotkeys. I just want to make sure I'm not hitting the reset button on accident. Alright, so it's tab. Give it a tab-roo. Yeah, there we go. Putting them to work there. What the hell happened to those 2 places? What did happen to those 2 places? And I guess we'll connect it here. I mean, is it like burning to the ground because like they're trying to like advance something? I don't know. Or I think I literally ran out of people. These are the people who just want to live by themselves, I guess. Yeah, so we've got like a nice burgeoning town here, and there's just like this one guy that lives out in the outskirts, and he's like that mean old hermit. Doesn't want to be fucked with. Alright, so we're gonna head over here and let's enlighten the people. Shitters. Which item will you select? The ancient tablet. They don't give two shits about it. I guess I gotta go back into my palace, fly down there, kill whatever's in there, and then they'll listen to me again. You should have listened to me the first time. What is that, like a Mayan temple? I don't know. Yeah, I could see that being like the next cancel thing right there. ActRaiser is ableist because you play God and you kill all the other religions. We're not allowing the people to choose who they want to worship. So because they're not worshiping me, I'm going into someone else's temple and burning it to the ground. Okay. Whoa! That was pretty cool. That worked out quite well. Ooh. Well, you better give me some health back. Oh, Christ, it's Grimmy. Instead of purple drapes, he's wearing pink ones. They sure like giving me one-ups, don't they? Alright, cool. So we're going to move on. And look at how much health I've wasted. I have no way of getting up there. Fuck you, Grimmy. I have no way of getting down there. Fuck you. You can't remove the... Ah! Balls. You can't remove those at the northeast section because of... We'll try it. And there was an extra life I fucked up. Oh, I figured it out now. Yep. Gotta watch out for those things. Those are nasty boogers. Ugh. Jumping in this is something else. Come on. Goddamn statue. I'll give the trees a shot as soon as we're done with this one. I don't think it's possible because, like, you can only do it on, like, individual trees. And that thing looked like kind of a complete forest. Fuck you, Grimmy. Yeah, if I can just get, like, to the next room. See, I'm surprised I'm not fighting the Grim Reaper as a boss. Why not, you know? What the shit is that thing? Yeah, she's gonna kick my ass this time. Eeh! Ah, so you watch its heads and it has different attacks. Okay. Why don't you just put me at where the damn boss fight was, you know? But also, I guess this is like an interesting, like, non-stop extra lives thing. Yeah, you're right. It might be Shiva. Oh, for crying out loud. Multiple pathways. Now I know. No. Pain in my ass. Bet you can't level up like your sword or anything. Alright, so going along this way, I see, I'm curious about what the hell is in that thing. Alright, so we're going to fall all the way to the right. Watch the electricity. Duck under that. Ooh, you missed me. Health. That's exactly what I wanted. That's all they needed to give me. See, and now I've got the boss's pattern thing figured out where you just watch the head. This thing is going to be a breeze. Alright, so freeway down, freeway down. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ah! Take away all my health, you fuckers. Yeah, I'm not messing with Grimmy. Alright, we can do this. This is going to be easy. Alright, so when it drops... Whoa! Yeah, so when it... Yeah, she flies off in that fucking weird pattern. Da-da-da-da. I mean, at least that's easy to dodge. Stupid boss. I mean, you know what? If you worship a god that's stupid, then I can't help you. It's bad enough I have to teach you people how to fucking build bridges and bake bread and make herbs and give you sunlight during the daytime. Stupid asses. Really? Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Huh, sure. Yeah, believe me, I don't want to be here much longer either. What now? Okay. I know it's unexpected, but... And you see, these people are jagoffs anyways, because I was in the process of killing all the monsters. Go on and believe that bullshit. Who do they think they're fooling? Alright, so now that's going to be connected. And we'll still do that island connection thing. Oh, that's cool. You're watching the fishing expedition go on. Okay, what'd you find? It's probably a magic scroll. And I've never used that anyways. What, you couldn't find anything because you want me to burn the trees away? Yeah, I don't know about burning those ones away. I don't think I can. At least the town's under construction again. Took long enough. Alright, so what'd you find? I can't wait to hear this one. Like, this is the one time I actually want to hear from these people. Well, I'm right here. You can tell me I'm like a god. I'm omnipotent. I can hear you talking. I mean, I know this is unexpected, but I can hear you. Heard you every other fucking time. I mean, what else is left? Let's speed this one up. Finally. Ah, they were actually bitching about the bushes. Stupid people. I swear to God. Stupid, stupid, stupid people. Yeah, see, the other ones didn't go anywhere. Alright, so now they're going to go on the fishing expedition again. Let's fast forward this shit a little bit, you know? Now what do we find? The Master's Magic. The Master's Magic. Sounds like a nerd store. Guys, let's go down and play, you know, let's go down to the Master's Magic. No, I ain't got nothing else to offer you. You people betrayed me, you sons of bitches. I never want to deal with you people again. Take your village, take your island, and stick it up your ass sideways. Alright, so we're going to journey over to... Try that one thing out. Yeah, see, I don't think they can join because of the bushes there. Wait a minute. Did that? So is this like the last thing? Oh, never mind. Alright, and you know what? Hey, we're at the 4-hour mark. We got quite a bit done. We'll revisit this someday, you know? But, yeah, at this point, this is pretty much all that I personally can take, and I'm sure this is all you guys can take as well. So yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Really appreciate you. Hope you guys are having a good day. This was a long one, but I'm glad everything seemed to work out really well, except for that little snafu with the microphone in the beginning. But, no, good stream, and, we had no issues with connectivity or cricket, which is a miracle here. And, yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this, and we're going to do this next week. We'll make this a once-a-week occurrence on top of doing the, you know, our produced videos that we do throughout the week as well. So, we'll see you real soon. So, until next time, auf Wiedersehen. Bye-bye now. Have a good one.